Evil spirits dwelled here in these parts, and in a sense, they still do. I will tell you a story. It happened long ago, even before the revolution. It happened here, not far from Cherdin. I heard my grandmother tell it. A man was fostering an orphan girl. He was a Noah. Everyone called him Old Yegor. She didn't want to become a witch, but he taught her his craft. She was to be married to a special young man. I can't recall what exactly happened, but this young man took his own life. He was later buried beyond the gates of the churchyard, which meant that he would pass straight to hell. As for the orphan, Vasilisa, she refused to accept it. She was intent on bringing back his soul from the inferno. To do this, she would need to break the 7 seals of the Black Book, which Old Yegor kept, and retrieve him. And it was for that reason that Vasilisa agreed to become a witch. But to become one, she needed to be initiated in a banya or at a crossroads. And so, Vasilisa set out for the crossroads.
I slept poorly last night. Been waiting, hoping for you to return. But you haven't. You never sat at the table. Where are you now, sweetheart? Where are you headed? Relatives, and from the warm summer, departed. There's no entrance or exit for you, it seems. Cold Mother Earth. There isn't even a churchyard fence to hold on to. Enough. I don't believe you would do this to yourself. It'll all be well. All will be well. I'll accept this knowledge from Grandpa, though I know what you thought of that. But there's no other choice. I'll drag you from that road myself. Sleep for now. Sleep. I won't be long.
The darkness of the night is filled with anticipation. You're at Mikhail's crossroads, along with Old Yegor. You know the ritual that has to be done, but you've never thought of what might happen once it's complete. However, the time to draw the circle has come.
Where have you been? It will be midnight soon. Go over there, by that milepost. Everything you need for the ritual you'll find over there. Take the candles, we'll light them and draw a circle. Well done, Vasilisa. Now let's draw a circle. Be careful not to leave any gaps, otherwise we'll be crushed by evil spirits.
I've made a circle. Is it all right, Grandfather?
The circle is drawn. No gaps, good. Too late to dither now.
You think that I can help him?
Sure you can. You can do anything when you have the book. So says the legend. Well, go on. It's time for you to take my knowledge. Such a long time we've spent together. Parting with it is bittersweet. Well, take it. Would you look at that? What power emanates from the book? The seal is open. It seems great sorcery lurks in you. Well, think about it later. Now speak the words I taught you.
I'll get up without crossing myself, but I will go to the crossroads. On the crossroads, I'll draw a circle and step into it, and I shall speak. Good merchants, come and buy my cat. For this cat, give me neither inconvertible ruble nor a fine hat, but bestow me with knowledge of the dark and eyes with vision sharp. So as I have said, so it will be. My words are stone.
Here are your merchants. Now listen carefully. If you value your life, to become a witch, you have to defeat this demon. Time for your first Sagavar. Such enchanted words protect from demons, but this protection fades quickly. Now draw up a complete Sagavar. Good job, Vasya. This demon is nearly beaten. A couple more spells to rid the world of it. Take that, you mangy hellhound! Well, now, Vasya, answer this maw. You'll be a witch as soon as you return. Well, safe travels.
Is that you, Vasilisa? I should congratulate you, for the first seal is open. Only 6 remain. Oh, But will you be able to open the rest? This is another matter entirely.
I'm curious. Can the Black Book grant any wish?
Indeed, as legend dictates. Who knows? Perhaps you shall meet your beloved soon. Who is worthy to open the scroll and break its seals? No one in heaven, on earth, or beneath it has ever been able to open the scroll or look upon it. Yet.
What sort of devil are you?
How rude, Vasilisa. I'm your chief advisor. It is I who grants you the powers of a Khaldun. We will become better acquainted in time, I presume.
How do I open the seals?
Oh, can't figure it out by yourself, girl? I'm disappointed in you.
Let me return to the land of the living.
Not just yet. Have you forgotten your purpose? I name you a witch. How many demons will you take on for your service?
Well, I will certainly need the help of demons. So give me as many as possible.
That's the spirit. But you are still too weak. Soon you will have 3 charts at your command. That's enough for now. Now go. Perhaps we'll meet again. If you manage to open the seals.
What? Well, are you awake? The sun rose while you were coming to. Had to drag you home. I understand it's not easy to pass through the Devil's domain. So, you've seen it?
Huh? Are we home? Seems like it was all a dream. The devil made me a witch.
Well, then it is a good day. What did I tell you? You should have become a witch a long time ago. Well, what's done is done. The legend says that your wish is behind. I could never open the first one. Here's the second seal.
How do I open it? Maybe it was the demon at the crossroads that opened the first.
Perhaps. I think that demons do play a part. Maybe there's something in the books. You yourself are a witch now. I knew that you would not let me down. The news of your enlightenment has spread already. Must be the Susetkes who told the heads of the families. Now people will come to you for advice. I am old now, not many teeth left. My Khaldun powers are waning. Now it is you who will help the people around here. Perhaps you will even find the right demon for your problem. Well, while you were coming to your senses, I've already spoken to most of the visitors. There's only one left. He's waiting behind the door. Look around for a start. Your book is over there, on the table. Do you remember how I taught you bookbinding? Afterwards, see to that visitor of yours. Some evil spirit has been giving him trouble. Got it?
I got it, Grandpa. Time to get to work.
Look for the spirits around the district. Maybe we'll get lucky with the seals. We should not tarry. Who knows? Perhaps after 40 days have passed, we won't be able to help. God bless. So, Vasya, have you taken well to learning the mystical arts? Are you curious enough to learn some more?
No, I have to go, Grandfather. We'll talk later.
Oh, God bless Yegor Yevlampovich, Vasilisa Fyodorovna.
God bless.
I come bearing gifts. Some flour for your household. Please, hear me out. I won't waste your time. I'll tell you straight away. Something terrible is happening at the mill. We were working in the night when suddenly we heard some strange sounds. Then a shadow began to darken in one of the corners. Such a deep blackness. We ran for our lives. You are known for your knowledge in these matters. What should I do now?
During the night shift at the windmill, we heard some strange sounds and saw some strange shifting shadows. What could be behind such emanations? Some bandit must have crept in and scared you.
I don't think so, Vasya. Such a shadow is not the work of man. Why do you work at night? You're just asking for demons to tear you apart.
But what do we do now? I did everything right when I built it. Please, help me. I have this old item that you might find useful.
You'd better cough it up if we help you. All right, Vasya. Look into what's going on with that place. The demon there may be of use to us, you know?
I'll find out what's going on with your chort.
Oh, thank you. I was told you wouldn't let me down. Goodbye for now.
He's not your average miller. Usually they consort with a leshy, but this miller has some chort. Well, I'll study these seals while you're off dealing with the mill. And to make your trip a bit easier, take this herb. It is called an Adam's Head. It will heal you up if anything goes sideways. Time for you to be on your way. Evil spirits won't quell themselves. Well, you get all that? Wanna ask anything else?
Got it, Grandfather. It's time to go. See you tomorrow.
Ah, wait! One more thing. I've sent a chort to Kusheva village. He must have cursed someone. Go there and fix it. You'll earn some money in process.
All right, Grandpa.
The silver glow of the moon catches glimpses of the foul water. The chilled northern night air is split by dull croaks coming from the swamp. The strange noises soon subside into the silence of the Cherdin woods. Near the forest's edge, you see a white towel on an old stump. Someone has left a bottle of milk and some piragi. Near these gifts is a birch charter. Peasants from Bigichi village are asking the Leshi to take care of their cattle. You take the gifts, but leave the charter. The Leshi will probably help them anyway, just not as much as he would have if you had not stolen the offerings. On a hillside near Kacheva Lake, you see two silhouettes. One is combing the other's long hair. There is something strange in his uneven movements, something that gives you shivers. It only takes a single step for the demons to notice you. In a blink of an eye, two enemies stand before you. Gloomy windmill arms creak in the distance, parting the pre-dawn fog. The shadow of an owl passes overhead. It crosses your path, a bad omen, since man's path and man's destiny are as one. Yet, could it be it was trying to point you somewhere? You read a protective Zagavur, and feel that the ancient words help you. You continue your journey with confidence. The spruce branches part, and an old mill stands before you. This place is filled with legends and stories from the surrounding villages. Those who visited this place at dusk, or worse, at night, speak of dark phantoms in the windows of the mill, of sudden gusts of wind and other devilry. It is what they call a bad place. It's hard to see anything in the dark gloom of the night. Nevertheless, you feel your eyes getting used to the darkness. The black book may be aiding you. Amidst the thick grass, you spot an old axe, its blade covered with rust. It's obvious the mill is old. Some wood has rotted through, making more windows. You approach and try to open the door. The axe will help, but probably break in the process. It is quite... You swing and strike the lock. With a clang, it... You study the cabinet. Among various krinkas, you choose to take the money. The miller will hard. A broken block of wood is near the wall. It seems to be part of the windmill's mechanism and the...
I expected to see a wretched old man, not a beautiful maiden. Why are you here, then?
I'm fed up with talking to such filth. Back to the abyss with you.
There is yet to be such a Koldun who can outmatch the 13th brother. So arrogant. Do you really think you can defeat this ancient spirit?
Yes, my book will help me.
This can't be. It is a legendary artifact. I never gave up before, and I'm not going to now.
The 13th brother disappears into a burst of black flame. It seems that the air has changed, and it is easier to breathe. Soon, the Chorts will return and resume their work. The Dark Promise is still upheld.
And then he disappeared. He won't be interfering with work at the windmill anymore.
Well done, Vasya. I didn't doubt for a minute that you'd take care of the demon. Well, while you were gone, I had some thoughts about the seals. Every single piece has its meaning, and every seal requires a demon. The second one is the Aspen one. We'll have to think what to do next.
I see. Time to get to work then. The Chorts are back.
I sent them to perform an arduous task. That's why they weren't around.
Now I should give them tasks?
Well, what did you expect? You knew what you signed up for. Everything has a price, especially wishes. If you don't want them to torture you, send them to curse people. That's the life of a Khaldun for you.
And if I don't want to curse anyone?
Then suffer. These demons won't leave you alone.
I've seen them before in your Pested. Not often, though.
Now you will see them plenty. You can observe our entire gubernia in your Pested. In the end, you decide what you do with those Chorts of your... God help us.
Yegor Yevlampovich, Vasilisa Fedorovna, it's me again. Came to give my thanks. The spirits have stopped haunting us. Here's what I promised. The spirits, however, took the money I saved for my grandson's books. Well, it is what it is.
Afternoon, sorceress. I come bearing gifts. There's this woman. Gets on my nerves, it's awful. Could you curse her, maybe? Nothing serious, just put her in her place.
Oh no, I'm not the cursing kind.
Well, alright. I'll think of something myself. Well, see you.
Be well and live long. My godmother sends a jug of milk and sends her regards.
Kolya, is that you?
Hello, old Igor.
So, you're back.
Yeah, it's been at least a week.
You sure have grown tall. How tall are you, exactly? 12 vershoks? Well, what brings you here?
I heard about your man, Vasilisa. It's hard to lose loved ones, I know. However, I'm here for another reason. I need your help. Yesterday evening, at a get-together, I made a bet with the lads. They dared me to enter a banya at night. I don't believe all this supernatural stuff you see. When you go to war, you see things you know. I entered this old banya, the abandoned one, by the river. It was around midnight. I opened the door and saw a sort of blue light, and it was quiet. I reached into the stove, you know, to take a stone. They wouldn't call me chicken if I showed them proof later. Suddenly, a hairy paw grabbed my left hand. Here, look, it left a mark. That devil didn't let me go. All of a sudden, some female voice said, "Marry me." The hand was hot as fire, and then I just lost it, and it kept on asking. And she still held on to me, wouldn't let go, so I told her I would. Then she let me go. I ran as fast as I could. Damn this demonic power. You're a knower. Help me, would you?
Nikolai visited the banya at midnight, and something grabbed him. What might that be? The banya is near a river, so that was a rusalka.
No, there's a separate master with its own banya, that's it. Or perhaps a mistress. That was a bannik.
Lord Almighty.
All right, I won't leave you to the wolves.
Vasilisa, take a closer look at the demon. This bannik may have an aspen seal. Go to the old banya tonight, both of you. Talk to the demon and find out why she wants to marry you. You, Kolya, use this balm on your left eye to see the demons. Don't forget the stone, Kolya.
I'll wait for you outside.
Hey, Vasya, they say you're a knower now. This may be of interest to you then. The other day we were gathering berries by Kajil Lake. By the way, I have brought you some. It's near Zapolsk. Anyway, we came across this clearing with holes everywhere. The horror! So I thought you might want to go there. Who knows? Perhaps there are evil spirits.
You notice a black silhouette on the road. It appears to be shrouded in fog, and is hard to distinguish in the soft lighting of the night. The air is filled with a strange song performed by the demon. A quick gesture, and the circle is drawn. You read, You notice a strange sight in the distance. A ball of snakes is rolling around the woodland road. Nikolai grins and picks up a large stone. He throws it right at the snake ball. Near the old gravestones, you see a demon. His eyes are focused on the sky. Without wasting any time, you draw a circle and open the portal. Like a gloomy skeleton of an unknown beast, The old remains of a burnt house stand before you. All the logs are charred black. Some of them have collapsed and are... You see a friendly flame burning in the distance. You come closer, and soon you are...
I have a feeling that you've had a hard time getting to our church. A real hard time.
Goodbye, Holy Father.
There's a rotting bridge over a small river, a tributary of the Kolva. In the moonlight, you discern a strange silhouette on the other side of the bank. You circle around. Better not to risk it. The
Here at last. And all these demons in these parts, I had never thought.
Evil spirits have always been here, but you won't be able to see them without me. These chorts harm people, but nobody can even see them.
Enemies here as well. No place is safe these days, I guess. I've been thinking, why did the spirit attack me? Someone must have been there before me.
Well, first of all, it was nighttime, and evil is strongest at night. Besides, why did the evil spirit attack Nikolai? You didn't cross yourself. An easy...
So...
The banya has sunk a little. That's why it got stuck, I think. You're a strong fellow. You open it.
I can do that, sure. But could you put Zagavor or something on me so no one grabs me?
Wait here. I'll look around first.
Here it is, the old Banya. The things it saw during its...
Well, is it time?
All right. I know just the thing. Stand still. Let me, kind Bannock, pay a visit to your home. Repeat after me, Kolya.
Let me host Bannik.
Now, let's think of what to do with this bride of yours. She's been waiting for us, I suppose. That blue light has been shining here, right until we came in. Let's summon her and ask some questions.
All right. You other know we're here.
First, let us prepare. In order for the Bannock to know we're here, let's heat up the stove. And that stone that you took, put it...
It's better if you do it. I sort of forgot how when serving in the army.
Really? Very well. I'll draw a circle to be safe. I don't think your bride is evil, though.
Better safe than sorry, Vasa.
After that, we'll step into the circle. I'll read a special spell, and just like that, she should appear.
Vasa, you are a knower, no doubt about it.
Well, let's get to work.
Well, is it time?
Yes, it is, Kolya. As soon as I start reading, the demon will appear. If you step out of the circle, she'll strangle you.
All right, I get it. I'll stand still.
Here we go. Bannock, my hostess. Let us wash in steam.
Wait. Don't run. Hear me out.
Jesus and his troops!
Don't move. Let me talk with this Bannock.
Wait. I'm not a demon. I'm an ordinary girl.
An ordinary girl, you say? Bannock says that she's but an ordinary girl. Is that a demonic trick? What is she then? I wouldn't mistake a Bannock for a girl.
Simple girls don't burn with that touch.
I may look like a demon, but I'm not. I'm just a girl. I've been living with Bannock Abdiricha for 18 years already. Well, it is as I said. I've been living in the world of demons for a long, long time. 18 years. I've grown to resemble them. I was still a child and came to wash with my mother. I did something wrong. I can't remember what, but my mother said, "Devil take you." And so, an Abdiricha took me. Help me, Vasilisa. You're my only hope.
How do we bring you back?
To escape her, I need to get closer to the mortal world. Bring me a good belt and a cross, the kind that's worn on the skin, and find me a name. Then the Abdiricha will have to marry me to someone. You, young fella, don't you let me down. Only you can do it.
I will help. I promise you my word.
All right, we'll help you. It's wrong to abandon a Christian soul. Besides, you already have a groom.
Of course we'll help.
Thank you. Bring me a cross worn by a demon, a name, and a belt crafted by a witch. I think I hear the roosters. I need to go. Come back again with the gifts. I'll be waiting until we see you again.
The demon crawls back under the bench and disappears into black flame. You return to old Yegor's house and think about what to do next.
But she needs a cross that was worn by a demon, a human name, and an enchanted belt. Then she hid under the bench.
What a job you have. Worse than fighting the Turks.
This is her destiny. A changeling, that bride of yours.
What's a changeling?
The Bath spirit must have switched her at birth, I imagine. Now, Vasilisa, can you guess how shall we lift the aspen seal?
What demon is necessary for the book to open the aspen seal? That Abdiricha switched the girl with an aspen log. A log is a demon itself.
Well done, Vasha. My teachings weren't for naught. The changeling from the theory. The question is, should we waste our time on the bride's request?
We can't abandon a Christian soul to evil spirits.
If I were you, I'd think whether I should take a demon for a wife.
But only a devil will marry a soldier like me.
We haven't heard of such a child up until now. This means that the parents keep it secret.
Right. The demon might have gobbled up her parents. Without that demon bride, we won't find it.
You'll help me then?
We will. But what should we start with? Huh? What was it she asked for?
A cross worn by a demon. Is such a thing possible?
Everything is possible, Vasilisa, if you think about it. I heard that an Ikotnitsa appeared in Yenidor recently. Go there and take her cross.
Then I'll start with the cross. What could be more important?
In Yanidor, you'll find Evdokia Fokovna. They say her daughter was possessed by Ikota. So, did you get all that?
What not to get? Go to the Ikotnitsa and take her cross.
Vasilisa, listen. Thank you for your help with the banya.
Don't thank me yet. We still need to free the girl.
It's just that I wouldn't be able to go at all if it weren't for you. Here, I want to give you this. Here, take it.
What's that? A deck of playing cards or something?
Sure is. Been saving them for some time. They are antique, but first class. I'll teach you to play if you wish.
They say the devil himself is not averse to a good game of Durak.
Get out of here, you meddling kids, or you'll get it!
Run! He saw us!
Wait, maybe they're here on business. Well, speak up.
Oh, Vasilisa! We saw such a scary thing! West of Yanidor, there's a scary isba! Evil spirits live there for sure!
Why do you say that?
See for yourself! They say there used to be a party every day, but now it stands silent as the grave! Saw it for ourselves!
Well, you'll wind up in graves yourselves if you go wandering like that.
Run!
You wander off course and walk onto the road more to the west than you had planned. Near a small forest creek, you find a You take the herb and get ready to go on your... Fir branches poke into the empty windows of an abandoned hut. You are overcome by... You squeeze into a slightly open door and clear away the cobwebs. It is dark and empty here. The dead silence gives you chills. You step inside the house and freeze in horror. Under the broken red corner, you take the money and tell about the dead accordion player in the nearby village. It turns out that this... You walk through the forest. Grim trees hang from all sides, and strange noises are coming from the dark of the night. You decide to leave the demons alone and go on your way. You hear a whip crack, shrieking in pain. Some unfortunates... The whip cracks soon die down. In the shady ravine lies a great stone. It has the mark of a foot on its top that's filled with morning dew. There are quite... You drink the holy water and feel a surge of... You see a swamp ahead. The damp soil squishes under your feet. You become cold. You read a protective Zagavar, and the ghost disappears. Yanidor is covered with a bright pre-dawn mist.
Yevdokia Fokovna, God bless.
God bless.
God bless, indeed.
We've come to speak to your daughter.
Ha! Came to make fun of my Akulina. I won't let you. Leave us alone.
Oh, we wouldn't dare. We want to help her.
Help her? Many have tried. None have succeeded. What makes you think you can?
I know how your daughter is suffering. That's why I want to help. I know how.
Very well. Couldn't hurt, I suppose. It surely couldn't get any worse. My girl suffers from an ikota, day and night. Akulina hides in the old Church of Transfiguration at night. The ikota is not so violent there. That's where you'll find her.
Thank you. Don't worry about your daughter. We will help.
Well, God willing, God willing.
Goodbye, Yevdokia Fokovna.
The old Church of Transfiguration, a grim shadow in the crimson twilight of the early hours.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
This place is too grim to be a Christian place.
The iconostasis has collapsed partially. as if it suffered a strong northern gale. The royal gates are crooked and no longer bar the entrance to the altar. In the dim light, you notice a heap of rags where the Ikotnitsa Akulina lays. You call out to the girl. She jolts up and darts to the altar corner.
Who are you? Don't hurt me, please.
Don't be afraid, Akulina dear. We won't harm you. I'm Vasa, and this is Kola. We want to help you. We can get rid of Broshka.
Get rid of him? Really? But he won't leave by himself.
Don't worry. I think I know how to draw his attention. I have to make the Ikota mad enough so that he leaves Akulina. How can I anger this particular chort? We'll burn some incense.
The Holy Father tried incense once.
I don't think this one looks like the holy icons. Take a look at the iconostasis.
Yes, he made me deface the icons here.
I'll draw a circle, and we'll start.
You sit Akulina in front of the iconostasis, and Nikolai puts the icons into place. You start to read a Zagavar. You learned it long ago, but your memory doesn't fail you.
You call yourselves exorcists? This Zagavar is dated. No one uses that commencement now. What kind of witch are you? So out of fashion. Yuck.
Christ's kingdom!
It's impolite to make mention of such kingdoms in front of demons, I have you know. And you can't just go displaying icons. I hate icons.
So why don't you like icons?
Have you seen many charts that do? Or maybe we should open a church. We could call it Saint Chart, eh? So you haven't figured out that I can't stand icons. A bit slow, aren't you? Let me put it in a way you'll understand. They make me mad as hell. It's not that I'm against this new church, but you could at least make do. These drawings, not my cup of tea. Gives me shivers.
Why do you haunt Akulina? Why do you torture the girl?
That's no business of yours. Well, on the other hand, I don't have anything else to do. Why not tell you?
No, tell me something else. So you're the Ikota chort?
So what if I am? Ain't I fine looking like a feline? What did you expect, a frog or something?
We need Akulina's cross.
Yes, I've heard. I need tell you what, witch. If you beat me, I might even do both. Give you a cross and leave the girl.
So be it, Broshka.
Here I come, Vasilisa. Get away from my Akulina!
Away with you, demon!
throw inside the girl, you won't get me there.
Oh, no, you won't. I have a Zagover with your name on it.
Wait. Don't finish me off, Vasia. I'll tell you what. I'll leave Aquilina and come work for you. I can be useful, you'll see. I won't harm anyone. I'll be good.
Work for me? I have plenty of charts already.
Well, I'm not exactly a short. I can be of use like a Susietka, in fact.
Actually, we don't have a Susietka. That's not such a bad idea. What will Grandpa say to that? Alright, I'll take you, but you better watch it. No joking around.
Proshka leaves Akulina, climbs your left shoulder, and then vanishes into black flames. The girl crumples and falls down, exhausted. Her face looks calm and serene. Proshka won't poison her life anymore.
Now we have a cross. You see, Vasya? Ask, and ye shall receive.
Big deal. A demon's cross. Susietkas don't shun crosses either, I presume.
But on the other hand, we could do without this rattle box chort.
Why you call it a rattle box?
Hush, Proshka. Don't be angry, Grandpa. He may be of use to us yet.
All right, we'll see if it works out. All that's left for you is to get a name and a belt. Which will you start with?
First, I would like to get a name for the girl.
Well, go to Vilgurt. You'll find a priest there.
It's decided then.
Greetings to you, mistress of the house. I was flying back from Igor's job when I noticed something. Some bandits jumped a Khaldun near the crossroads. He drove a cart. Perhaps there is something useful for you there.
Maybe.
prices. Come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the woods.
You stumble upon a strange clearing. The trees are fallen, as if hit by a hurricane. Or perhaps you take the herb and get ready to go on your way. Near the covered crosses, you notice a jug of milk and a loaf of bread. It would seem that someone still visits these old graves. With sadness, you wonder if dead men... You take the gifts to the dead and continue on your journey. A cart has gone off the road, but no one seems to be around, neither its owner nor the horses. The cart itself...
You carefully pick the item up and get ready to go on your...
From afar, you hear two demons arguing furiously. Their shouts make the treetops sway. It seems that they are arguing over a fish they caught in some peasant's fish trap. When you take a good look, you quickly draw a circle and read your first Zagavar. On a bridge over a small river near Vilgert, two cart drivers argue over who should have way first. Nikolai bellows at the peasants, and they quickly forget their argument. By the icy smooth surface of the lake, you notice a horse, anxiously shaking its mane. A couple of Nikolai deftly hits the chort closest to him. The peasant wakes up from the sounds of fighting. With a sinking... You walk along an old path through the eastern woods. At this hour, the moon shines especially bright. Trying not to make a sound, you go deep into the woods. Finally, the branches part, and you see a curious sight. Some Khaldoons, unknown to you, are trying to agree. Having taken an interest in the wondrous samovars, Nikolai buys one. You buy one of the samovars from the bewildered Khaldoons. They hurriedly gather the... You arrive during the long, pre-dawn twilight.
Who goes there at the crack of dawn? Is it you, Vasilisa?
Morning, Holy Father.
Kolya? And don't tell me you want me to marry you to her.
Well, it's too early for me. Kolya, on the other hand.
Hey, Vasa. Don't go deciding the things for me.
We came for another reason, actually. We need a name. An orthodox one. From the list of the holy names. From the Sviatse.
It can't be. Are you expecting?
No, we want to give a name to a demon.
You want to what?
Father Yefrem sways, walks back to the nearest wall, and sits heavily on a bench.
Are you sure you don't want to marry?
It's all for good. We want to free this girl.
You explain your encounter with the Banya bride, and what she needs for her freedom.
I've heard about the changelings. Not sure how it works, though. I can't give you a name. The church tricked you both. Nothing good can come of it.
Choosing a name from Sviatse turns out to be not such an easy task. How can I make him reconsider? What if it's not a demon, but a Christian soul doomed to suffer? That would be a sin for sure.
Truly. They say you are a witch now, Vasya. It will soon be the harvest day of Ivan the Long. We need to disperse the dry winds, help our village, and I, in turn, will help you with the name.
It's a deal. I know a ritual to thwart dry wind. We'll go visit the field.
All right. You'll have your name.
Father Yefrem opens a heavy book with a...
Choose. These days we honor the holy Claudia, Matriona, and Alexandra.
Kolya, she's your bride. You choose.
Let's call her Matriona. It's a good name.
You would name her after a respectable woman? Watch out. She might become a knower.
Thank you, Father.
Well, the field is about a mile to the west.
I'll manage to thwart them. Don't you worry about that.
So, the name of the girl will be... a fitting name. Why didn't you deal with the wind demons, you say? To hell with them. We have better things to do. The only thing left to do is visit the spinner. Vasilisa and I are going to see the... There's nothing for you to do there, Kolya.
Sure did.
And one more thing. Don't say anything about the Banya or the bride. The spinner can't stand demons, though she looks like one herself. Got it?
Understood, Grandpa. It's time we were on our way.
Yes, it's better go to her at night. I've arranged a cart for...
Do you have any Kupala salve left?
If I only knew. We could fly, but feet will do. And another thing. There's this rich fellow, Petrov is his name. He asked me to check on his field. Says demons are ruining his crop. It's not far from Pintek. It so happens.
Well, What do you want? Can't you see? I'm all cozy here on the sleeping bed. I'm sleep. Ask what you wanted. I need to sleep. Got tired.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence.
Be wise and go forth. No literal serve as your daily bread.
You catch a whiff of the disgustingly sweet smell of rot. Cold fear enters your soul when you guess what might be the source of the smell. A human body lies nestled in the grass. You dig a small grave and push the dead man inside. You read a prayer. You see a small demon sitting on a hillock. In his hand, he is holding a snake by its tail, swinging it from... You go back to the road. Somewhere... Despite the late hour, sounds of celebration are coming from the village. It turns out that a festive dinner has dragged on. You offer to disperse the festival for the host. You meet a girl walking in the direction of Panteg. In her hands, she clutches a spindle. You call out to the peasant girl and convince her to get rid of the cursed spindle. You freeze with horror. A dead girl is dangling from a spruce tree's gnarled branch. You can't move. This strange fruit sways back and forth with a creak in the cold wind. As soon as you draw a circle, two demons... The closer you are to the house of the spinner, the more ominous the woods get. The decaying trunks of pines and spruces tower over the path like silent guardians. You approach the skull hanging by the door. Suddenly, the bony head starts shaking. A burning coal that serves as an eye socket stops you in your tracks.
Oh, joy! And Noah, are we? Finally, some fun! My eye isn't what it used to be. Who's that old-timer over there? I think I know him.
Will you let me pass to see the spinner?
With pleasure, but I'm ordered to test Noah. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be hanging around here in the first place. Anyway, we'll do it just like in the fairy tales. I'll give you 3 riddles. Solve any one of them, and I'll let you through. Solve none, or refuse to answer, I'll take one of your eyes. I'm short one, you see.
I'd say that's the least of your problems.
Well, are you up to it?
I want to look around first.
So, how do you like this Isba? Ours is quite a bit cozier. Go speak to that skull. He's a doorman of sorts. That's the spinner for you. Always thinking up something crazy.
Ready to solve some riddles?
Have it your way. Ask your...
Listen to the first one, girl. There is a hamlet, folks packed together tight. Come morning the cock sings, yet no man stands upright.
There's a hamlet, folks packed in tight. Come... A cemetery. Proper dead men do not rise from the graves.
Correct. You solved the riddle. Only that man don't rise in the morning. Believe me, I know. You may pass. Or you may try to guess another.
All right then. I'm off to see the spinner.
Evening, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Evening to you too, Yegor Yevlakovich.
The voice of the spinner is quiet and smooth, like the rustling of pages in the Black Book.
Brought you my little orphan. Became a knower recently, this one.
You sure did. But what are you thinking, poking around in my business? I let it slide on account of you not knowing and all.
God bless Kapitalina Ivanovna.
She has the stirrings of a knower, your girl. Wouldn't make a bad successor for you. So why are you here? Not just to check up on an old woman, I should think.
I need a woven belt. A powerful one, Kapitalina.
Yes, I know you came for a belt. Only why would I give one to you?
Old Yegor warned me that I should watch my mouth around the spinner. How should I answer her? It's not for me.
A changeling, Yegor. Oh, you never after anything been cooking up something with your demons, have you? I'll give you the it'll help your pupil, but you'll help mine in turn.
Hush. Have it your way.
All right. Here's your belt. Don't forget your promise.
You won't let me. Spinner is no simple witch. It's not the last time we'll hear, what are you running? You miss the whipping so much? Or that? Now we'll have to help her. Heaven knows with... All right, we've got the belt. Well, you've got... Now, since you have enough did she can chop. So, perhaps you have some questions.
Time to hit the road.
Oh, Yegor, thank God I caught you.
I am not in charge around here anymore.
What kind of life is it here? Oh well, at least my cow is still healthy. Some time ago, I was walking along the Bonevsk road late at night. There, on the other shore. A frightful place, I tell you. Then, all of a sudden, something clattered and shot past me. Like a whirlwind, I tell you. God help me, I made it home.
All right. I'll go check if there are any demons there.
I'm not worried about that. Put a Zagovar on me, will you?
Put Don't you know there's nothing better than the sign of...
All right. I'll whisper something. What with you coming all this way and all?
Oh, thank you, kind girl.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. You take the herb and get ready to go on your... While passing a small birch grove, you notice the golden flowers of the tirlich herb. You take the herb and get ready to go on... You notice deep, humanoid tracks. It's unclear whether they were left during rain or if someone heavy walked here. You come closer and study the tracks. You finish reading the Zagavar, and demons, expelled from the tracks, disappear into the sky with... You feel the power of the Black Book increase. It's lonely and scary on the road at night. You hear the sound of wheels tearing through the silence of the sleeping road like a knife. You shout your greetings, and the wagons...
I wish you a good harvest.
We thank you kindly.
Where are you taking this bread?
Not very far, you might say. You'll be there soon enough.
Don't avoid the...
A bit to the south. It's quite a bit warmer down there than in your Cherden.
Well, God blessings on the road. Have a nice trip.
You just had to mention God, didn't you? Now we'll have to kill you.
In the blink of an eye, the cart is transformed. the cart, along with the sinners. Amidst the branches, you notice a glint of the demon's eyes. It seems Nikolai walks forward, pretending. A motley swarm of peddlers has created a small fair by the village. Some traders have...
You're not what we consider an average girl, are you? In that case...
Wisdom will enter your heart and be good for your soul.
Low prices, come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought.
It seems someone was expecting you. Someone appears to have cursed the peasant's cow, and it stopped giving milk. The door to the abandoned banya opens with a shrill creak. After that, the old building is silent, waiting for the ritual to begin. You start with the usual summoning Zagavr.
We brought the things we promised. Soon you'll be free.
The girl tries to say something, but an unintelligible whisper is all that escapes her lips. Her entire figure seems tinged with smoke.
What's going on? We can't understand you.
The girl covers her mouth. Her figure screams despair. Tears drip from her empty eye sockets. You whisper an old Zagavr, and you finally understand what she's saying. Her voice calls to you, as if from far away.
The one called Banik dwells in darkness. She wouldn't let the accursed children go. The stove, the fire, the boiling water, the flayed skin. These are the keys to her domain. I am the third from the left, and all that is colored with blood. Mind you.
The girl doesn't manage to finish the sentence. She is engulfed with flames and clouds of steam. The entrance to the underground burns with unbearable heat. You recall this happening when you stepped into the maw of the Hellhound. The world flashes with blinding heat. You're familiar with the feeling of passing between worlds. However, once again, even on this, your third time, it sweeps over you like a sudden gale and slams.
did the girl say again? The stove, the fire, the boiling water, flaying the skin. Are the keys to her...
You continue your journey into the domain of the Abdiricha. Nikolai tags along, constantly glancing around. The defeated Chorts vanish into the thick subterranean shadows. You move further along the grim corridors. One tight corridor leads to another. The lower you go, the harder it is to breathe.
Who's sneaking around there in the dark? We can smell you. We can. Reeks of life will clean you up. Get rid of stinking skin as well.
Greetings to you, Bannock Hostess. Be so kind as to let us stay here, down below.
Hear us out, Bannock dear.
Invite ourselves, we did. I am the mistress here. Can't order me around, can you? Can you? What brings you here, down below?
We came to ask for your daughter's hand. I have a young groom, you have a fine bride. Can we bring them together?
No! There's no brides here below! Only embers. Embers burn? Warm old bones.
Yeah? Who burned my arm then? An ember shaped like a hand?
The mark! The seal on the hand! You find it out. Figure it out.
Well, give us the girl. We know she's here.
All right. Have it your way. We'll show you a bride. Not one, even not one. Choose the one that's yours. You chose wrong. You'd stay here. Here to stay. I'll steam your hair on a rake, then take off your skin.
What should we do, Asha? They all look alike.
You remember what the changeling said in the banya? I am the third from the left, and all that is colored with blood. She tried to say something else, but...
Well, I can choose on my own, I guess. After all, I'm to live with her.
Well, go on. You called yourself a groom, so choose your bride.
After some thought, Nikolai chooses one of the brides.
You chose. Guessed it. You got lucky. Probably just lucky. How are they lucky?
We've chosen the bride. Now let her go.
Give her back? Our girl? No. We can't let her go, can we? No, a bride needs a dowry, right? Yes, I'll give you the dowry. I will. Choose the right one, and we'll let the girl go. Choose the right one.
These chests all look lush. What are we to do?
What'd your bride tell us? I am the third from the left, and all that is colored with blood. Well, we choose the third one from the left.
These demons sure are cunning.
You choose. You're the one who must live with it.
You chose. You guessed it. But how? The girl told you. You couldn't guess any other way.
You promised to give us our bride if we guessed right.
You did, but you shouldn't have. Right? No. You won't live here alive. No. I'll flay your skin as a lesson.
You promised to give us the bride.
I will. Right after I take your skin.
Your riddles. Give us the girl.
No! She's mine! And now you're mine too.
Give us the bride, and we'll leave.
Never!
quickly. We have to make it. Did you bring what I asked you to?
Here is the belt and the cross. And your name is...
I can't believe it. Am I free?
Yes, the demons can't hurt you now. It's dangerous to stay here. The place is unclean, not to mention all the logs flying around. Let's go to our spa. We'll talk there.
All right. And the Banitsa vanished. And here I am.
What a tale! Well, Kolya, you sure got lucky. Sure did find me a fine maiden. A pretty one.
Huh?
Come on, old Yegor. Don't be like that.
Ah, don't worry. I'm not trying to curse you or anything.
I don't know what to do now.
How are you still alive after 18 years?
Nothing to it, really. Wherever the Barney stove is lit, we're with her. Her mind has grown weak, sort of. She's rather old, but she's also taught me things. She's taught me quite a bit. I am an ogre myself, to a certain extent.
So, Kolya, are you going to make good on your word?
I sure am. I'm doing it all by the book. Nice and proper. But where would the matchmakers go?
I remember the village the Abdiricha stole me from. I remember the minute you freed me. I lived in Pakcha. My relatives still live there. Send the matchmakers there. Though I need to go there with Vasilisa first. You'll find your Aspen demon there.
Let's go then.
Hello to you, witch! The talk of the West is that you're a powerful knower, so I came to you. I brought some bread. It's stale, but it's all I have. There's some unique in our cemetery, terrorizing the entire area. She died, you see, but hadn't passed on her shorts. You know how it goes.
Very well. I'll drop by when I'm near.
You hear the loud cries of an infant coming from the woods. You see a defenseless infant lying between the branches of a split tree. There are some... You bring the child to the closest village. You get lucky and quickly find the child. It seems the witch doctor expected your visit. She must have learned...
You're not what we consider an average girl, are you? In that case, I'll show you some fine wares. Here, take a look.
You notice a familiar silhouette of the wooden church among the branches. You can't overcome your curiosity and push on the mossy door. The old building is filled with an eerie silence. It seems that this place... You breathe in the chilly air. The night silence envelops you like... Inside, you notice a crooked doorway to a galbetz and an ink-black cellar behind it. You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
По горнице ходит, да клобук не ломает. Розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, клобук не ломает, да чулок не марает. Розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, по синичкам ходит, да синички те зыблют. Розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, по конюшне ходит, да усты выбирает. Розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, усты выбирает, да комоня седлает. Розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, комоня седлает, да на коня садит.
At night, the roads of Perm province are not the safest of places for the calm. Nikolai fearlessly walks towards the bandit, but then stops dead in his tracks. You enter an old moonlit cemetery. Wooden tombstones are half. You search the silent cemetery and you come closer. You almost... You finally reach the changeling bride's home village. Houses are scattered among grim firs. You soon find the izba, where the presence of evil spirits is strongest.
Who goes there? My baby can't sleep. Who are you girls? What do you need?
Your child is a demon. See for yourself. Yabduriha's changeling lies in the cradle, looking exactly like a human baby. How can I make him show his true form?
You begin to wish the Banya bride.
Christ skinned him. What are you doing, you witch?
Take a look at who you're raising.
The crying baby turns into a piece of wood.
Step aside. Hide over the stove.
As soon as the mother and daughter climb above the stove, the log attacks you. The bride tells her mother who she is. They hug. You can only guess how it feels to lose 18 years of your life. At the same time, the log turns into black smoke and sweeps into the black book. You feel dizzy. The world turns around you in a violent gale.
Impressive. In only a week's time, the first seal is gone. All that's left is to open the seal As I told you, you are very talented.
It's time for me to return to the light.
Is that all you wished to ask me? Very well. You may go. We will meet again when you break the water seal. I would, however, think carefully on the subject of our next chat if I were you.
Wake up, Vasya! Vasilisa!
Grandpa?
Well, have you come to your senses? How did you end up here? A minute ago, no one was here.
You tell old
So the second seal is gone. Now it's time for a water one. Good job, Vasya. Good job. We might actually make it. Well, you rest a bit now, before your next task.
Well met. Is this the house of old Igor?
That's right.
Here, I brought a gift for you. Salt. Hear me out, please. I'm from Ust-Barovsk. I have a salt factory there. I'm Pahom Nikolaevich, the manager. My business is quite serious. I need to speak to you eye to eye.
You need to speak to Vasilisa.
A knower girl?
No such thing as a safe job. Everything is as God wills it.
It is as you say. God abandoned our salt works. One day there's some noise in the salt oven. Another, some shadows near the salt boxes.
So what? I see nothing strange. These things happen all over the gubernia.
This is true. However, there was no brine at first. And the other day, some workers went missing. It's been several days. The police don't care. I myself saw a kind of shadow near the barns. I was told you can help me deal with spirits, and so I came here.
I won't leave you.
But if we help you, don't forget about our reward.
Don't worry about that. We won't forget. The main thing is that we find who is to blame.
Have you had any arguments with the Vodyanoi?
With the Vodyanoi? He doesn't give us any trouble in the factory. I'm a God-fearing man. We offered our Vodyanoi vodka and baked treats.
All right, I'll take a look at your factory.
I organized transportation for you. They'll get you to the station. There, the manager will show you the way to the factory. Go as soon as you're ready. I'll go on ahead. Well, see you soon.
God himself sent him, Vasya. There you will break your seal. If only I had some Kupala salve. Oh, well, when Kupala comes, I'll get the required herbs.
A restless mischief of magpies is circling the telegraph post. The white collars of these birds, you read a black zagavar. One of the birds drops.
Да кто в силе хороший, да кто в силе пригоден.
The persistent neighing of a horse can be heard from the stables. When you come closer, you see a black shadow shuffling around the animal.
Oh, a witch! Do your folk have a coven here, or something?
Why do you torture the animal? A Sosietko is supposed to look after the horses, not torture them.
So you see me? What of it? This animal is the wrong color. It's not like that of the master.
The color is wrong. What color do you require?
Oh, I'd be happy even with a small, puny horse. If I waste this one, he'll buy a new one.
I'm telling you as one Susietka to another. Do you see that girl's book?
Of course I do.
So if you're such a specialist in colors, take a look at its cover.
My, oh my.
The domovoi hisses like an angry cat. The spirit jumps off the horse and disappears into a dark corner of the stair.
So I rolled up a cigarette. And then I tell him, spicing it up with curses. Then he crowed and disappeared.
Was he also asking about your daughter?
Come on, Your Excellence.
God bless.
God bless.
The nobleman glances at you, flushes red, and nods in a restrained manner.
There aren't any horses at the station.
Really? And what about your Sivka?
The Susetko's been riding that one for 7 nights straight. You have to wait for fresh post horses.
And listen to Samson's tall story. My name is Alexander.
My name is Vasilisa. I'm going to the Uzbarovsk factory.
You won't make it far without a carriage at this hour. We can play some cards while we wait. Where are you from?
From Vilgard. I have business at the factory. The horses could bring me only as far as this station.
The locals perhaps are afraid of riding in the direction of the factory.
Well, what do you expect? What a mess. At this rate, we'll be left without a Tsar.
I managed to calm the animal down. I made arrangements with the Susetko.
Well, what do you know? All right. I'll get you where you need.
Thank you for not sharing any more of these wonderful stories.
They aren't stories, that's what happened.
The caretaker points in the direction of Ust-Urolka, and the cart with Alexander in it departs to Logova village. As you plan your next moves, you quickly draw a circle. The shadows come closer, while...
Who goes there?
I'm from Vilgard. I'm headed to the salt work.
Cross yourself first!
You make the sign of the cross over you.
Phew, I thought I'd run into a demon. That kind wouldn't be willing to bless itself. I was sent for a night watch from Ust-Barovsk village. Shorts are bothering folk at the factory. You're heading there?
Well, yes. I'm an Or from Cherdyn. I'd like to help.
A witch? I'd better get going.
Well, got...
The murmur of the Chornaya River can be heard amidst the darkness. You also hear several voices nearby. A prickly sensation on your back. You sneak closer and draw a circle. On a stone by the water, you notice a wet comb. You leave the river behind and go back on the road. You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. The telegraph wires stretch between the poles like the strings of a giant spindle.
Oh, Lord. How do I even begin my journey there? My lord, I'm scared.
I'll show you, scared.
Good evening.
Let God arise, and his foes vanish.
Oh, damn you.
My name is Vasilisa. I'm going to the Ustyrolsk factory.
Good lord. We're up to our necks as it is. He scared all the neighborhood.
I'm telling you, under the poles the tracks are human. I'm not going there.
Mind who you're talking to. I'm the monitor.
Well, good luck fixing it.
The factory's over there. You won't miss it.
Just before dawn, the village is still, wrapped in icy dew. The quiet melody restores your powers. You pass the tranquil settlement and go to a crossroads. You reach the factory office. They were expecting you, and you soon meet the manager.
Ah, Vasilisa, you're here? Good.
Yes, the Lord surely helped me to get here. Could at least have sent some horses to get me.
It's not that far away.
You really don't know what's been going on? In one village, there's a sick girl, or something of the sort. In the other village, God knows what's been going on.
That's all bad news. If I knew beforehand, I would give the coachman some money for vodka. They also get scared in the dark. Well, I'm sure it will work out. The main thing right now is to figure out what's been going on here. And what's most important is to go on making salt.
All right, time to get to work.
Oh, thank you, Vas. I've arranged a room for you. Rest a bit. And get to work. The lad...
Wake up, it's done already. Pahom wants you in his office. All right, I don't have much time.
Сидел и ворон на белой березе, а мой милый на сером коне. Ох, и не журися.
The workers that you meet seem to be scared, even in these early hours. You try to start a conversation.
Ah, Vasilisa, come. I'll show you the factory. It's quite big. Quite a fortune we have here. Salt, as you see. But first, we will visit the pump. Then we will visit the salt oven. We can go to the storehouse. Are you ready to go? Or do you want to ask something?
I understand. Time for me to go.
A tall silhouette of a brine pump tower appears before you.
Hey, Ivan! Come over here. This is our piping master, an expert in drilling.
Ah, Pahom. Who did you bring?
A Noah from Cherdin.
So that's why her head is uncovered. Are you out of your mind? Bringing cauldrons to the factory.
Hey, mind who you're talking to. Show her Alexei's things.
So we've been working here for years, breaking our backs, just so you could bring witches around. What are you listening to her for? She probably doesn't know anything. Listen, pretty girl. Do you at least know what do we do on this tower?
What is this wooden tower used for? Keep salt here just...
See what?
How would she know about the tower? She knows about demons, not salt. Now, bring his things.
The worker brings a bundle in which you find a piece of paper.
Your fingers are like salt. Your eyes deep as water. Your hair is black as tar.
Look at him go.
Who could he have written this about?
Maybe he fell for a salt worker girl.
Huh, I doubt it. I don't know. He never told me anything of this. Well, I need to work. You need anything else?
I see. Thanks for the help.
So, what do you think happened to Alexei?
For now, it's unclear. If it had been Chorts, they would have killed him on the spot. Maybe the girl from the poem knows something. So, where did he go missing? In the salt oven?
Yes, it's right here, behind the salt box.
On your way to the salt oven, one of the workers calls out to Pahom and starts to question him about the disappearances.
don't know what became of him yet. Go do your job.
Wait, Pahom. Tell me one more thing.
You decide to look around while the salt workers are talking.
Enough already. We need to go and you have work to do.
Wait. We stopped here for a reason. I noticed claw marks on it. The kind only the demons leave behind.
Where? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy.
I need to look inside.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Listen, Pahom. Don't be angry. We've lost the keys.
Well, take some logs away then.
They've salted through heavily.
We need to open it today, before demons kill anyone else.
Do as you're told, while we go visit the salt oven.
The salt oven is submerged in unbearably hot shadow. You remember your visit to the underworld during your initiation.
Hey you! Drop that sack! We want to ask you about Pyotr.
Good day, master.
Did you work with Pyotr? What can you tell me about him?
Well, what can I tell? I don't know. Well, that's it, really.
It doesn't look like there are any demons here. I need to search other places.
Well, go on. I'll check up on the salt box.
It's getting dark. Hurry up, your workers.
The barn stands like a grim giant. The processed salt is stored here before it is loaded onto barges. So the moment you step towards the barn, a demon jumps at you.
Don't kill me, demon, I beg you!
Demon? I'm often called a witch, but this is a first.
Open your eyes. What kind of susiatka takes a Khaldun for a demon?
So you know the demon that settled in the box? Oh, what a life.
I need to go. It's midnight soon. What should I do with you? You stay here. Keep guard in the barn.
The demon nods and dissolves into darkness. You open a door to the factory bathhouse. Inside the old gray building, you feel the presence of evil spirits. With a quick movement, you draw a circle and open the black book. The defeated Bonix disappear under the You approach the riverbank and notice a dark figure. You freeze, thinking of what to do next. This may be the spirit you're looking for. The figure jumps at the sound of your voice. It turns out to be a fisherman from the nearest village.
Aren't you afraid to go fishing at night? They say there are evil spirits here.
Nah, I'm not scared. I have a powerful amulet. With it, I fear no demon. I have seen that evil spirit, though.
What of this amulet?
Ah, some woman gave it to me. A fine thing. Can send any chalk packing.
Can we agree on the price? I could use an amulet to ward off evil spirits.
So, you're afraid of chords too? Well, why not? Here it is.
It is dark now, but the workers are still unable to open the salt box. You see the anxiety in their eyes.
Well, hurry up! The sun is gone already!
The door won't budge, master.
Put your backs into it!
You can put your arm back into it, Baham. Can't you see it's stuck?
What do you mean, stuck? What is this devilry?
You leave the workers and inspect the door by yourself.
Hold this here. Come on.
I think I know how to open this door, and I think I know what kind of demon haunts you. What evil spirits are to blame for the salt workers' disappearances? It's hot as...
Oh, Jesus Christ! As soon as we break down this...
Wait, I will whisper over the door.
Step aside. Let the witch do her business.
You mouth the words of a Zagaver and apply the breaker. The door... Your assumptions proved wrong. There's a rusalka in the salt box.
What's this ruckus?
God, so many dead.
Dead? Girl, they just sleeping. Because the moon isn't up yet.
What kind of sleep is she talking about?
Oh, if you insist, I can wake up my friends.
No, wait. Tell me first. Why are you here, demon?
I was sent by my father, the Vodinoy. I think he wanted me to find new friends. We'll be very close, forever and ever. Just like a fir and its little branches. Am I right, boys?
The corpses steadily sway in the brine.
That reminds me. I need to break a water seal.
Oh, what a pity. And I wanted to propose eternal life to you. You are very sweet. I think you and I are quite alike.
You pull out a comb that you found by the river on your way to the factory.
That's right. We are alike. Even our combs are identical.
Where did you get that, witch? I'll pry this comb from your dead hands!
How rude! Bothering me and my Swordswalker friends!
Don't fret. This won't take long.
You damn witch!
We'll see about that. I've bidden bigger foes.
Damn witch! You won't get me with your foul sorcery. My father protects me. And without me, there won't be salt or eternal life.
The Rusalka dives into the brine and disappears. The drowners crumple lifelessly, seemingly intent on staying dead this time. Silence is all around you. You hear the sounds of a door opening behind you. Pahom found the courage to get the salt box. He's holding an icon.
Let God arise and his foes vanish.
That's it. I've banished the Rusalka.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Vasilisa.
Too early to celebrate. She's gone, but she took all the brine with her. Get the horses ready. We need all Yegor's advice. Well, what are you waiting for? Be quick about it. We need to hurry.
Oh, right this moment.
Come in, Pahom. We need to think about what to do next.
You share the events at the factory.
She even escaped your Zagavars. Only powerful evil spirits are able to do that. I think someone is protecting her.
This demon scared the entire factory. Even after you chased her away, the haunting continues. Some workers saw shadows in the barn. God damn them. But what should we do next? Can't we get the brine back?
We can think of something. We also need the water demons.
But Rusalka mentioned her father. Who could she be talking about?
Rusalka? Christ almighty, God help us. She mentioned her father?
Well, it's clear to me.
The Vodinoi becomes father to all evil spirits of the water. Vakul is the one we need to go to.
The salt worker grows pale.
Vakul? So the Vodinoi has something to do with it.
What did you think? You may not have dealt with him with your factory, but maybe you should have. Millers, for instance, all deal with him.
At the factory, I was doing fine with the Vodinoi that I had.
Whether you were or not, the small Vodinois are gone. This one has outsmarted them and now rules everywhere. You can meet him in Hell's Lake. Pahom, go back. You can't do anything now. And you, Vasilisa, get going.
I see. I'll get ready.
Well, be careful out there with him. If you strike a bargain with him, stick to it. If something goes wrong, don't panic. God be with you.
The sun is setting when you see the village of Verkhny Onil. You pick up the pace. You need to get to Hell's Lake before dawn. You quickly cross the village. A ray of the setting sun. You take the flower and head into the woods. Pale moonlight falls on rotten and broken trees. You feel the presence of leshis. Protection from spirits comes in handy. A pine tree, cracked by lightning, stands by the edge of a swamp. You know that lightning can be... You pluck the stone from inside the charred pine. You enter the serene, piney woods. Soon after...
I have never thought a witch would come and visit me.
Why do you think I'm a witch?
I feel evil spirits a mile away.
You're calling me an evil spirit?
Come on, don't be mad. Have a rest. I've put the samovar on and lit it with juniper branches. I have a request to you.
All right, bring your tea.
You drink the tea and rest a bit.
Show me the way.
Listen, witch. Try to get off this road.
A foul stream runs through the swamp. You notice two figures sitting on a stone beside it. The transfixed fisherman watches the rusalka that coils around him with glassy eyes. As soon as the demon looks away, the peasant comes to his senses.
You again, witch. Feeling jealous of my boys? Sure you are. After all, they're all fine lads.
Tell me, where can I find the Vodinoi?
Oh, witch. I have no time to answer your silly question, but some of my old friends do.
The rusalka dives into the river, laughing. You effortlessly find the fisherman's camp. The peasants have already built a fire and are preparing for a night of fishing.
Oh, Christ almighty! What are you doing here? There's no water dripping from your dress, though.
Good evening. I'm looking for a boat to get me to the lake.
Are you out of your mind, girl? How did your Balshak let you out of the house in the first place?
I am not out of my mind, actually.
Vodinoi? We've already caught some fish. Why don't you go on your own way?
So you weren't going anywhere? This fisherman is lying to me. What's wrong? Why did you light the brazier on the boat pro then?
All right, you got us. We're going fishing. We'll take you. But keep silent. Step into that boat as soon as you're ready. We'll...
You come upon the fisherman's belongings. One of them left his wallet among the ropes. You can get on a boat and set off to the meeting with the Vasilisa. You come to your senses at the bottom of the lake and take a sharp, panicked breath. You seem to be able to breathe in the water as if it was air. A cry of amazement echoes dully across the silty lake bed. A familiar rusalka swims up to you from the inky depths.
Well, what do you know? A witch in Vakula's kingdom.
I haven't been underwater for a long time. You alive, Vasilisa?
How do you like your hospitality, sis? I can breathe here. How is this possible? You're a knower. You need at least some knowledge for swimming, and the especially knowledgeable are able to walk underwater.
Has Vakul been expecting me?
Well, he knows quite a bit.
Can you guide me to him?
I can. I don't hold a grudge towards you.
All right. Let's go talk to your Vakul.
You should be more polite. You're in his domain after all. Follow me. First we'll go to the village through the forest, and then from the Drowners Circle it won't take us long.
Stop! Don't swim so fast!
Keep up, witch!
You can hardly keep up with the rusalka swimming in the murky water. Soon, a wall of seaweed appears before you. You go on your way through the river grass. After some time, you walk into a glade dotted with river shells. On the outskirts of the underwater forest, you notice a village. You witness a strange, weird semblance of life. Proshka asks around about life here and tells you what he learned. You pass by the last of the dead men's houses.
A fine guide you are. I was nearly torn apart by chorts in that grass.
What's a couple of chorts to such a renowned no? Besides, there's no such thing as a safe path over here.
Friends? I don't even know your name.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. My name is... I don't remember. What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember?
Wait! I can't keep up with you!
The Rusalka swims away into the pitch-black depths. You find a cemetery next to the sunken village. The crosses are broken, eaten away by worms. You bravely venture.
Get out of here, witch! Go search for your vodyanoi on your own!
So this is how you keep your promises.
What were you expecting? I'm a demon. I don't care. I don't even remember my own name.
It's time to go.
I don't have time for you. But all right, let's go. Vakul will deal with you himself. You again. It's time to go. I don't have time for you. But all right.
The Rusalka guides you to the mouth of the cave and tells you that your path lies through it. She disappears. The pike falls on the river silt with a hiss. In a moment, it disappears, as if it's never been there. A Rusalka swims out of the seaweed and shrugs in wonder. In answer to your questions, she tells you that she had no idea about this huge beast. Inside the cave, you realize that you're exhausted. You need...
Are you tired, witch? You can sleep. Then I can deal with you.
Don't worry. The Vodinoi told me to bring you to him. I won't kill you. We'll get to his palace tomorrow.
An eel emerges from the seaweed, followed by a burbot. After several moments, you are surrounded by a swarm of eels and burbots that you read the first Zagavar. The drowners turn their heads in surprise, and the water creatures scatter.
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims. As soon as anyone drowns, a Gulbets grows here.
Enough rummaging in the cemetery.
Are you ready to continue on?
Yes, show me the way.
The Rusalka finally leads you to the Vadinoi's palace gates. They're guarded by 2 watchmen who, as it seems, are unable to find common ground in an argument.
No, I cursed and cursed. It's you who did curse.
You can't even talk straight, not to mention tear some nets. He's mad because of you.
Oh, Rusalka.
You again, my little friends. I'm leading the nowhere to Vakul, as he told me to.
We're busy. Come another day.
Maybe we can just swim over them?
We can't. There's sorcery here. There's only one entrance to the palace.
Listen, dead man. Vakul called me here himself, and if you won't let me pass, he'll be even angrier.
Even angrier?
Precisely. So move, why don't you?
Wait. We have an order. Only let the knowers in. So, if you're a knower, you should be able to answer this riddle of ours.
Very well. I'm good at these sort of things.
It purrs and purrs, but won't pour out.
It runs and runs,
but won't run.
It pours and pours, but won't pour out. It runs and runs, but won't run out. It's a river. I've heard more difficult ones.
Well, that's correct. But how? Your is a riddle is to blame.
You leave the angry drowners and go on your way. The interior of the Vadinoi's palace doesn't look like old fairy tales. There are old planks instead of the crystal walls. Near the empty gatehouse, you find a huge herd of cows.
Christ almighty, immortal man. She's alive and not haunted.
Be careful not to crush the witch. Oh, I will drag you even further.
A witch? I should have known. There's no other Christian soul around here except for mine. This is where I die.
Don't be so quick to write me off as a spirit.
You can? Praise the Lord. Thank you, thank you.
But it won't be that easy to get you out. I think we should order a prayer. Then Vakul will let you go himself.
Take it. Here's the money I've made here. I am from Nekrasova village. Find my wife there. They've been searching for me. They'll order a prayer, I'm sure of it.
All right. I'll find your wife if I pass through there. Don't lose hope.
The moved peasant catches. The treasures of the Vadinoi consist of all sorts of things. Silver and gold coins. You take a handful of coins, then another one, until you don't think you can carry any more. You can't carry any more gold.
So, are you ready to see Vakul, witch? Yes, bring him in.
It's getting worse and worse. I saw you getting blown away from the altar. Should have thought about how you mentioned in my domain. You can solve riddles, but that's only half of it. It means you speak the language of spirits.
Greetings, Vadinoi grandfather. My name is Vasilisa.
I know your name. I know of everything in my kingdom. I wanted to see what kind of a human you are. Ooh, I see what kind of witch you are. Well, what brings you here?
I wanted to ask you. I need to break the seal on the book.
I know this book, and I know how to break this. I'll break it if you do my bidding.
I wanted to ask you. What's been going on at the salt factory? Did you send the Rusalka and take the brine?
I have this acquaintance of mine. Demidov is his name. Do you know what he did when he built his factory? He threw a glove into the water. Then he took out the other glove, cut out 3 fingers of it, and threw it also into the water. Do you know why?
Demidov threw a glove into the water. Why is this? He promised you a living human sacrifice.
Good job. I can see it's no accident that you can breathe underwater.
1 glove, followed by another one with 3 fingers cut off. Five finger on 1 glove and 2 on the other. He promised you 7 offerings.
Correct, witch. You certainly do have now. Later I'll put them to work in a circle to remember you saw it yourself. And what now? I'd be content with some fisher pouring vodka into the lake. I won't stand for this. Your salt walker also promised me a sacrifice, but he wasn't very eager with making good on it. But I'll take what is due.
Did you take the brine from Pahom?
The brine. It happened later. This Rusalka here.
You glance at the Rusalka.
Before his salt works, he had a watermill. That's when we made a contract. Wasn't eager to pay the tribute for his factory. He's paying for it now.
So you're to blame for all these deaths.
Mind who you're talking to, witch. For your words I could turn you into a doubter. But today I will be kind.
How does he get the brine back now?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards. Don't you want to learn anything else?
Tell me what you want.
Yes. Now there's a good witch. I need a helper on land. You will go to the boathouse that's not far from Vilgard. You will find some bandits there. Lately, they too have forgotten to make offering to me.
All right, as you wish.
I like you, Vasilisa. I choose a gift for you. A chest of golden...
I'll take the gold. You won't get much for fish scales on land.
As you wish, witch. Now return to the surface. Well, have a nice trip. Well, meet right after you fulfill my task. I'll break your water seal. And the brine, it depends on Baham. Surely I'll be able to find a couple of gloves.
You return to your senses on the bank of the Rusalka backwater. You spit out muddy water and inspect your things. Everything is where it should be. With a shudder, you clutch for the black book. It's also here. To your surprise, you find that the gold coins you took from the Vakul have turned into putrid fish scales.
Grandpa, I'm back.
Vasilisa, I did some divinations the other day. And then I went to the Church of the Trinity, did what needed to be done.
The prayers may not be the reason.
You tell old Yegor about the events of recent days.
So that Miller was Pahom. A Vadinoi doesn't forget his subjects. Be on the lookout with this demon.
I don't trust demons, just as you taught me.
Right you are. We need to be careful in our line of work. Anyway, we need to think about something else. Ask the bandits about Vaku.
All right, Grandpa. I see. Time to go.
All right. That boat house of yours is...
Krasova isn't far. One drowner asked me to help.
I'll get Pahom in the meantime.
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair.
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you knowledge. I can help you gain a better grasp of your book.
Buy an amulet and a trinket. Buy a potion and drink it. You'll be as healthy as a boar. Demons lean. Low prices. Come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought.
You're not what we consider an average girl, are you? In that
A ray of light from a suddenly opened door of the village shop pierces the darkness. A young lad with an accordion strapped across his back runs into the street. A moment you whisper a zagaver, and the merchant clumsily falls onto the dirty road. Judge the merchant spits on a neighbor's hen in frustration, knowing he won't be able to catch the music.
That scoundrel! Sure, take him! He'll pay me back, he says. I know all about him paying back. I won't see a half kopeck until Christmas.
I know this man. Should I get him back for you?
If only you could. I know him as well, but still. If only my boy was at the counter. I bet he's gone divinating to the omens again.
Behind those barns?
Yes? Is anything wrong?
Do they have any idea how to perform divinations? I fear something might go wrong.
Nothing bad will happen to them. Sure, take them. Youngster, have no patience. Can I help you? Get going.
But what if I wanted to buy something?
Yeah, right. The devil you roaming around at night. Get lost.
The merchant shuts the door in front of you. You can... The narrow path leads you to a silent bee garden. A single light shines amidst the beehives. A beekeeper has lit a splint...
I can hear you walking. Come out to the light.
Greetings, beekeeper.
Ah, a traveler. Well, come in. Make yourself at home in my...
The beekeeper proceeds to write something on...
Are you writing a Leshy charter by chance?
Heaven forbid. I'm calculating my income for the summer. This Vajanoi helps me. There's Chorts Creek nearby. The bees drink their... I threw something in the water recently. A bottle of vodka and a loaf of bread. So my bees wouldn't die off this winter.
I see. If you're having a good year, maybe you have something to sell.
Come and take a look. Are you interested in some healing herbs?
Someone's figure stands black at the forest's edge. You can't make out who's waiting for you on your way. You clutch your book tighter. You go off the road and hear a call.
Vasya, I knew it was you in the village.
What do you need? You're on your way already.
I wanted to thank you. You tricked him and I managed to escape.
Yeah, Trit.
Here, take a sweet for the... I need these sweets for business.
You must be carrying these for the girls.
Such accusations all of a sudden.
Fedka plays a riff on his...
I think if I bring a present along, they'll pay me more.
God help you. I have business on my own.
Wait, where are you going yourself?
I'm going to the pothouse too.
Oh, how wonderful. Let's go together.
Yeah, wonderful. Sorry, but I'll have to go alone.
Look what's going on there. Men and women crawling like flies.
You don't have time to interject, and the peasants are gathering on the banks of the river. Each has several loaves of bread in their hands.
Well met, Nekrasova. What are you doing here? Feeding the fishes?
They're looking for a drowned man.
Yes, one man from our village went missing. We can't find him.
I think I know who you're talking about. You won't ransom him from Vodinoy with bread.
And how do you know that?
Her grandpa is a knower. She's a knower too.
But what can we do to make him drift ashore?
If you want to ransom him from Yovodinoy, you'll need coins for that.
How much money will it take? Where can we get that amount? We struggle.
Here, take this.
Well, Vasya, quite a wealthy girl you are.
Keep quiet. Don't go counting my money.
We thank you for this. We'll be searching for him until spring this way.
You say goodbye to the peasants and go on your way. You pass a small settlement that has no name yet. On the village edge, you notice a fat barrel rolling to the west. You take a bypass and easily avoid the clumsy.
I have business with your chieftain.
Ha! He has no business with you. Go, before Kasyan has seen you.
I'm a witch from Vilgard, if you're...
I'll show you, curse. There's no place for witches here. Go!
Through your clenched teeth, you whisper a zagavar that would topple any peasant, but this large man is unaffected. You decide not to attract too much tension prematurely and begin searching for another way. You can hear the sounds of an accordion and lively... You whisper the secret words and touch the lock with the... The accordion player winks at you while playing his instrument.
I knew your life wouldn't be the same without me.
Don't tempt fate, Fyodor.
I'm only kidding. The fun starts at night.
We'll talk later.
All right. Here, sit on the bench. Listen.
The fun starts to gather momentum, while the sky behind the window. Soon the peasants are dancing so hard that the walls around them start to shake. You notice that the pothouse visitors approach a glass jar that stands by the window and smears something around their eyes. Your suspicions prove true. Everything around you was an illusion. The accordion player wasn't thrown into the air without malice. You take out the black book, but the chief of the short swarm calls you out.
I think my stables will see another witch added to it.
The musician is trying to get out of the noose with all his strength.
Stop your blabbing! You're going to hell along with...
We'll see who goes to hell. Keep at it, and your friend here will join us sinners.
Don't count on it.
You will follow right after.
When Mikolka the Chort falls, his flock flies screaming from the windows and doors.
Wait, Khaldun, I will help you.
What? You're looking to serve me?
But I am a strong Chort, you've seen it yourself. I'll prove myself useful more than once.
Should I leave these Chorts here to roam around instead of the bandits? Let them make offerings to the Vodinoi. All right, come into my service.
Thank you, witch. You won't regret it.
The accordion player has stood on the border between life and death, and seems to be different right now. You can only guess how the Vodinoi will react to the death of his bandits.
And I was here by dawn. And I...
Why didn't you leave that short to make sacrifices, huh? Catch the cockroaches.
I'll think of something with the Vodinoi.
You'd better. We don't have time to search for another Vodinoi. All right, you need to go to the mill. I already sent a salt worker there.
I'm getting better and better with the book.
Ha! You bet. Knowledge is light. The longer you hold on to this book, the brighter it shines, and the taller the shadow is behind your back. Doesn't matter who holds this book, a girl or an old man. This shadow keeps growing, and in time will cover villages, peasants, friends, and family. Finally, it gets to you.
Well, time to go to the mill.
It's not far from Gaina village. You won't get lost there.
God be with you. I'm a fisherman from the northern lake, but I came to ask for your help. But maybe it will help ward off evil spirits.
Let me see. Oh, I can't heal here with Zagavers.
Christ in heaven. All right.
Near the old Izba, a man is scolding his wife. Half the village soon gathers to listen to the quarrel. Half the On the village street, you meet a strange...
Who are you, bareheaded wench? What are you doing here at night?
A rooster in hand and sacks full of clothing. What are these peasants planning? Girls are usually the ones. Looks like they're offering the rooster as a sacrifice to the... I'm a simple traveler who's lost her way. So, you're moving into a new Izba?
None of your business, wench.
Well, farewell. God bless you.
The wine shop is working until late. Warm light from its window pours onto the street, hidden in the dark.
I see you're interested in books. You have a great one with you, I see. Is it all?
The mill rises above the pool of the river inflow. The Izba is decrepit, and the water wheel is silent. The reeds around it rustle mysteriously. You're greeted by a salt worker.
Oh, Vasilisa.
I visited the Vadinoi and learned about your daughter. Don't you think it's something worth telling me?
How could I? God, this is all like in a bad dream. He took Yevdekia, but I didn't know he was the one to blame. And I didn't think for a minute that he would send her to kill people. I thought there was another Vaginoi. I thought I had escaped from that one. So much death, so many sacrifices. Sacrifices. I offered money, vodka, porridge. It's still not enough for Vakul. He only wants lives.
Did you make a pact with the Vadinoi here?
Yes, This is my old watermill. I used to work here. When I built it, I made a pact with Vakul. He tells me it's business as usual, so I thought I'd pay it off with rubles.
It's never that easy with demons.
Several years later, he started playing tricks with shadows. His way of asking for his sacrifice. I never wanted to hurt anyone, and so I refused him. He then took it for himself. I had an apprentice, a guy who poured grain, and the Vajinoid dragged him into the water. The demon drowned him. Do you understand? Then I abandoned that watermill. I couldn't stay there. I opened these salt works later. I thought he had already taken what was due. But it was never enough for him. Turns out he's the one who took my daughter. He killed my Dusha.
I think Vakul will show up sooner if you start the mill.
Can do. I already inspected it while I waited. I've opened the screen, but the wheel doesn't spin. The chute is worn out. I can patch it. These chutes can be patched. It's a pity some of them are too far gone. There aren't enough paddles on the wheel. Look around a bit. We should have enough here. Then we will start it. I'll wait for you inside. I'll fix what I can.
All right. I'll find some boards for you.
You found a fitting vein for a watermill wheel.
It's you, the chort fancier.
I don't like chorts.
Then why are you dragging them along?
I need the blades.
For the wheel, I know. Here's the blade. Take it.
The Rusalka gives you a pot.
There's something in this name. Vakul. A bit of perm, you think? I feel he's close.
Ah, Vasilisa. All right. 2 blades for the wheel. I've almost fixed the chute. Find some more blades for the wheel. Otherwise it won't spin.
You found a fitting vein for a watermill wheel.
Ah, Vasilisa. Ah, you found one. Excellent. Well, we have everything we need to start the mill.
Vakul will appear as soon as we start the wheel. All right, it's time.
The salt worker quickly fixes the mechanism. He looks like he's done it plenty of times.
The middle world. A grand place, beautiful. If only it didn't stink up the living. My favorite witch and her cute little book. I'm so glad to meet you again.
Greetings, Vadinoi.
Well, 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 Vakul.
Ah, my old acquaintance. Come to break another promise?
Father,
I didn't tell you to speak.
A water stream knocks the salt worker and the Rusalka off their feet.
You're a fine guest, Vasilisa, but a lousy worker. It seems the bandits still don't make any offerings. Is there a problem, Vasilisa?
bandits were killed by demons.
You failed the task, but I like you, Witch. Tell me what you want.
I need to break the seal and free the Rusalka. What good comes of keeping her with you? She's a nice girl.
That's why I'm keeping her, because she's nice. I'm not impartial to compassion, so I'm ready to make a deal. You want both? Then I'll require gold as your sacrifice. Every wish has its price. Mine is a small one.
All right, so be it.
You throw the gold into the water.
Happy to do business with you, Witch.
The Vadinoi touches the book before disappearing into the depths. The Rusalka stays on the shore. One more seal is gone.
Oh, forgive me, Dusa. You died because of me.
No, don't even think about blaming yourself. I'm free from the water demon now. I still have no answer for my sins.
Wait.
We'll meet again someday. Farewell, Father.
The Rusalka smiles at the salt worker and vanishes into white light. On your way back, you comfort Pahom with tales of life after death, but he seems to be happy with how things turned out.
Isn't that the most banal of a legend?
Maybe, but there's too many consequences. The drowners are talking about her. The girl is strong, they say. There are rumors coming from other spirits. Now they agreed to protect her wedding. She must think I would try curse it. If she sticks needles in me, I'll be left without any power. Go to Pakcha. They won't be expecting you.
I have certain doubts about this. Your old friend is a rather powerful sorcerer. I'm not sure I'll manage.
You should be more confident. I haven't taught you for nothing. You should curse the wedding to be on an equal footing.
It won't be easy. But if she really has the book, I may finally be able to control this force.
Right. There you will find out. And if this is true, you can do anything you wish for. So goes the legend. Take a look at them first. I've sent charts throughout the area. It will be a good occasion.
But this I wouldn't want to curse peasants. You know how I am with demons.
Don't make me laugh. Who will you curse then? You think you can turn the procession? This thing happened last with my grandmother. Go back as soon as you take the book.
So be it.
Well, get ready. Amen to you.
Aha! And what happened next?
I negotiated with that short, and he did what I asked.
Well done, Vasilisa. I myself couldn't have done it better. I remember my youth as a coldoon.
I got off easy, you could say.
That's right, you furry short.
Let the charts catch them.
Proshka, can cats be used to break the seals in the book? Help me check, would you?
All right, I'll catch some mice. It's not hard or anything. I'm not torturing you like your charts, after all.
Well, it's time to deal with the next seal.
The seal of the wolf. I was thinking about werewolves.
I haven't heard about them in Uyezd for a long time.
Proshka, can you turn into a wolf?
Nah.
That won't do. I need to think about this. In the meantime, go and deal with your business. Go visit your betrothed. It's time. I may come up with something.
All right, Grandpa.
Hey, you! Got faster! Curse you!
So, Grandpa, the shorts listen to you.
Of course. We've living together for so long. They still remember me, and they're quite scared of you.
All right, Grandpa. I need to go.
Yes, it's good that I'm not one of those petty charts from hell. Work all day or curse people. I'm perfectly content lying here watching after the household. That's my thing.
We'll talk later. Sing winds from the quietest to quiet, from the lightest to light. Lift up the branches and sand from the grave. Split Mother Earth, reveal yourself coffin lid, and fly open white shrouds and draw open sweet lips. Tell me, my darling, of your life there, and ask me of your life here. I've been living here, wandering from place to place. I've witnessed all kinds of grief. All kinds have I suffered. I saved a girl from a banya. See, there's some good done with this knowledge. I saved another girl from the wretched claws of a Vodinoy. I have to live with chorts, but they don't curse often. Maybe it's better this way, being a knower. Someone else would curse people much more. Soon you'll be back, my darling. As soon as I break all the seals. And you, teach me, guide me, miserable orphan that I am, how to break all the seals of the book. And I will reach out my white hands and pull you from the other shore.
God bless. Yegor Yevlampovich, Vasilisa.
Why, isn't that groom with his bride?
So, you're keeping your word, Nikolai?
I told you I needed a bride, and with help from you and God, here we are.
The wedding is close. I see you've covered yourselves, as is tradition.
Yes, we needed to have this wedding as soon as possible, so that the Bonics wouldn't drag me back. I understand you have a lot to think about. Vasya, weddings are the least of your worries, but if you can't do it, no one can. You were the matchmaker for me and Nikolai, so you should stand as matchmaker by my side at the wedding.
I have no time to give a dowry at a bachelorette party.
Right. The week has passed. The dowry appeared at my house, and what I lacked, the girls from our village helped out with.
The main thing is you being my matchmaker.
I can't. I have other business.
It's all right, Vasya. You can go. We have some time. And when the wedding passes, a solution to a problem might reveal its...
You too, old Igor, come. You'll be our master of ceremonies.
What an honor. To what do I owe the pleasure? Huh?
Well, you taught Vasilisa and helped with the items for the bride.
That's right. Well, you see, Vasya, how can you say no?
Who did you ask to be your best man?
Petьka, the accordion player. He's an...
Fedьka? What curse can he help you with? How can we attend such a wedding, Grandpa?
Stop it, Vasya. Fedьka will manage. He's a jester, but he can. Besides, we'll be there. We'll help with the evil spirits and Khalduns.
All right. But Fedьka needs looking after, so he won't curse the wedding himself.
Thank you, Vasilisa. I brought a gift for you.
We didn't come only because of the invitation. We need a knower's help.
But they quit halfway through. They say demons chased them away. They're beside themselves with fear.
We decided not to approach these demons without you. Maybe it's Banniks trying to interfere with the wedding.
You made a wise choice.
All right. I'll help you. After all, the ceremony is incomplete without beer. And you...
Well, come the day after tomorrow, then, if I'm the master of ceremonies.
See you soon. Lord be with you.
Greetings. God bless.
God bless. What brings you here, Your Honor? The stove flap is over there, to your right.
Alexander looks around, perplexed.
Grandpa, he's not here about that. He doesn't know these things either. And the matchmakers come without a groom.
Hello, Vasilisa. I was in the area for business and decided to drop in. I mean, I think you'll also be interested in this case I have. They talk about you and your grandfather quite often. You remember the time at the station when I went to treat the girl? There's a similar case in the village near Pakcha. It's called Severnaya Settlement.
Well, I know something about herbalism. I may be of help. So, Severnaya Settlement? You start treating them with your methods. Perhaps I'll drop by.
Thank you. Till we meet again.
Hold on. Fancy some tea? Help me move the table first, would you?
Table? No time. My patients are waiting.
Alexander hurriedly leaves your izba. It's getting dark. You keep the black book ready. Khaldoons often put their chorts by the roads, as you have already witnessed several. Among the treetops, you notice a silent giant. His figure towers over the trees and sheds a dark shadow on the frozen road. You greet the Chort, but hear only loud laughter in reply. You find the Izba Alexander told you about without any difficulties and question the locals. As it turns out, the husband of the sick woman died recently. Your acquaintance is already here. In the corner of the Izba stands a solid Russian stove. On the whitewashed mouth, you can see black traces of soot. It's difficult to say who is to blame, a demon or a housewife's clumsiness. You open the chest and are hit with a foul stench. Inside lie everyday items of the woman and several linen sacks. You wince in disgust. The sacks contain horse manure, wriggling with worms. These are the gifts of a demon. Bed sheets and towels, nothing of interest.
Let me be. I need to rest. The fever won't let me be.
They say you became a widow. Oh, Jesus Christ, may he rest in peace.
Yes, he died, but I'm managing.
Sometimes dead husbands come back from the afterlife. Have you heard of that?
What kind of story is that?
Don't try to be cunning with me. I've seen all kinds of charts, and I can sense the walking dead from a mile away.
Phew, witch! What could you know about me and my Vasia?
Maybe I'll be able to convince her if I pretend to be her acquaintance. So, what did her husband do? Perhaps he was a fisherman. Looks like it. There are fish traps in the corner. What do you mean? I know you through my godfather. He used to go fishing with your Vasily quite often.
He won't be fishing any now. He's dead, I'll tell you. Go away. You and your groom let...
She still doesn't believe me. How can I convince her that everything's not so simple with her guest? You have a large...
What a silly thing. I don't understand any...
I know who is to blame for your sickness. If you want to live, you must tell me.
All right, I'll tell you, but don't you tell anyone. My husband didn't die. He still visits me in the evenings. But he told me to keep quiet. People won't understand.
You hear the sound of scattering sparks. A fire chort, familiar to you, emerges from the stove, and it immediately turns into a human.
I sense sorcerer's power.
Want to kill us? Go ahead and...
Ha! Kill? I have another purpose. You stopped me here, but I'll find other creatures.
Not so fast. You can't hide from me in my uyezd.
That may be so. That's why you will be busy with my new friends. I won't be back here.
A couple of chorts appear near him. Why, you can catch up with that chort if you don't spend time on these demons. But what will happen to the sick woman? You run after the fiery chort. You catch up to the chort in the fields near the village. You read your first Zagavar.
witch! Don't destroy me! Don't let me burn! Take me into your service. I will curse people at your orders.
Now you're talking, Snake. In my service? That's enough with cursing. You've cursed your last. Go to hell!
You notice the pale heads of the drowned, looking out of the water. They are almost certainly waiting for a careless victim. You open the book and read... Life goes on as usual in the sleepy Pakcha village. The peasants have returned from their work and fill the village with hearth fire glimmers shining from tall windows. The shop is still open. You whisper a prayer and catch your breath. You easily find the home of the peasant.
Christ almighty, what are you scaring me for?
I knocked, didn't you hear?
We couldn't cook the beer to the end, you understand? We barely managed to escape. With God's help, I'll do everything with God's words. Everything proper. A pound of hops and a pound of malt. And then a demon showed up. Lord have mercy.
Did you brew by the river?
Right. Wait, you're going there now? This late? You'll be killed.
It's all right. I have God's word with me.
Well, God be with you. Go to the east of the last Isba.
It's quiet in the brewing area. Too quiet. You anxiously look around. Evil spirits definitely had something to do with this. This cauldron is full of partially brewed beer. You roll back your sleeve and thrust your hand into the cauldron. But this is where they light the fire for brewing beer. You can't light the fire. All the logs have burned, and there's no dry grass for a spark to take. You can't light the... Here is the firewood that the brewers prepare. You take some firewood. There's some dry grass around here. You take some dry grass. This is where they light the fire for brewing. You add some firewood. This is where they light the fire for brewing beer. You put some dry grass under. You light the fire and take a step back. A spirit shows itself above the cauldron for a moment, but it soon disappears beneath the oily froth. This cauldron is full of There's some dry grass around here. It can be used for kindling. Here is the firewood that the brewers prepare. You take a greater amount of fire. This is where they light the fire for brewing. You add even more firewood. Now you light the fire and take a The curse falls to the ground as a repulsive ball of foul-smelling wool. This chort was created by a Khaldoon, but who would wish harm upon Nikolai?
Later, I called some men from Bakcha after I chased away the chort. They took the barrels with the cooked beer. Everything that was left in the cauldron was gone.
So much good beer wasted.
Looks like some Khaldun got involved.
Looks like it. Well, they're lucky to have you as a...
You also keep your eyes peeled around Nikolai. Who knows?
I will. Many Khalduns like to ruin...
Yes, and the guests are helpless. If you ruin a wedding, you can ruin the entire lives of the newlyweds.
That's all right. Just be attentive. You will protect them.
Right. I shouldn't expect any help from Fetka.
We'll manage even without Fetka.
God bless Vasilisa Fyodorovna.
God bless.
Bride sent for you. She doesn't let anyone touch the banya. Says you're the only one who can.
That's right. Tell her I'll be there soon.
All right, I'm going then.
And I will go to the Nikolaevs. I'll be with the guests this evening. Who knows who's mixed up into this?
All right, Grandpa.
Greetings, Vasilisa Fyodorovna. I've fallen ill. Have fever of sorts. Look, my arms are all withered. The day's near when I won't be able to hold a plow.
What did you expect? Weren't you the one last year who got drunk, climbed the Church of the Trinity, and knocked down a bell from there, eh?
Yes, Yegor Yevlampovich. It was I. I come to you for repentance. Vasilisa Fyodorovna, heal me, please.
All right. I'll do something about it. One doesn't deserve to die because of this. Here, sit by the stove.
You whisper several healing Zagavers, and the visitor feels better.
Oh, thank you, mistress. I won't squander this chance.
Well, what do you want? Can't you see? I'm all cozy here on the sleeping bench. I'm sleepy. Ask what you wanted. I need to sleep. Got tired.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
Thank you for coming, Vasya. I've been crying the whole night. I have no strength left.
That's how it is. If you want a good marriage, you have to wail a bit.
I know. But it's not that simple. I won't miss the Abdericha much.
This way you'll get a taste of grief and cry, but your marriage life will be sweet.
Yes, we need to go to the banya soon.
All right. Go cry about your hair. You can comment without me.
I will leave you a red ribbon.
No need. I'll manage.
Thank you, Vasya. I'll go then.
Well, to decorate it properly, I need to place birches along the path and tie ribbons around the banya. Time to get to work.
Here are the decorations for the banya. You take the ribbons from the... Some birch branches lie here. There's nothing of interest left in the chest. The old banya reminds you of the Abdericha. You are thinking about what color to decorate the banya. The barrel jumps from side to side and sways, as if you call out to the barrel. A boy's...
Well, witch, today Pechka the witch hunter will expel you from this wedding.
Witch hunter? Stop blowing the flute.
Right, as if I believe ya.
The boy starts to torture his...
If he doesn't stop playing, my head will explode. I can bring him around, and the Khaldoons can help too. What was it? So a witch can't visit?
Yeah.
So she asked me to decorate the...
Alright. I heard that the Khaldoons curse weddings. I'm here to protect it.
It's time for me to...
I'll look after you, witch.
After the preparations are made, it's time to accompany the bride to the banya. A crowd of people has gathered to watch the ritual. Everyone wants to hear the wailings of... You warn the bride that guests from her side might show up soon. Shorts sent by the Abdericha. After you catch your breath, you wash the bride while speaking the ritual Zagavan. Carts with wedding guests have already started to arrive at the yard. There will be a wedding gathering this evening, so there's going to be quite a crowd. Nikolai is here, as well as old Yegor, the master of several.
You came! Jesus, so many people.
Well, we came, yes, so greet your guests.
No wind and then a gale. No guests and then a swarm.
Greetings, Igor Yevlampovich, Master of Ceremonies.
Howdy! Soon we'll make you completely...
Greetings, noble best man, my loyal friend.
Well, as they say in Sheridan, bunch...
Greetings, betrothed.
Greetings. See, I'll fulfill my promise very soon.
Oh well, the evening won't start by itself. Time to drink for the bride.
Don't go ahead of the cart. When the Master of Ceremonies tells us to, then we will start.
Come on, you're too ceremonial. They do everything quicker in the city.
Right. And the people there will lose what's left of their souls soon. We'll start this wedding proper, as it's...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't be angry, Vasilisa Fyodorovna. Igor Yevlampovich, it will be as you say.
Unharness the horses and get ready for dinner.
As you say, Igor Yevlampovich. As you say. Come here, everyone.
Could you be a bit quicker, old man?
Come. You'll get what you're due soon enough.
Everything is quiet at the moment. There are no Kolduns around except for you and Aldi. I'm keeping my eyes open. If I notice any chorts, I'll tell you.
Chorts? Regular people don't see them.
Wrong. Anyone can see a chort today. Have you heard about the carts with no horses? Who moves them if not chorts?
Well, I know that chorts spin the grindstones.
Uh-huh. And who's pushing a cart if there are no cattle? Chorts! Who else? And then there's another thing. The locomotive, for instance. Oh! And have you heard about telegraph? Recently in Solikamsk, the telegraph chorts made the peasants pull down telegraph. It's a sort of nobility that they cut Pele the...
I've heard something about Pele the Graph.
Be on the lookout. Pele the Graph himself may show up.
Khaldoons often throw in a pod with 9...
I'm not your typical bride. The others usually say goodbye to their home. I learned about this only recently.
You had a chance to see it. Not every cursed one has that chance.
That's right. But you'll help me if something goes wrong?
I didn't save you from a demon for nothing.
Thank you, Vasa.
Hey, Kola, prepare your coins. We have a song for you.
Hey, hit it! Petka, let's have some drums!
Well, Vasilisa, we've been through fire together to end up here.
Wait a little bit. This feast will get pretty fiery soon.
Vitka, how are you doing after that night?
I don't quite remember what happened, Vaisa. I only know one thing. If it wasn't for you, the feast would have been my last. I won't forget it.
It turns out you're like a mother to everyone here.
How can you live with this friend of yours? I just don't get it.
He's all right. A funny guy. Anyway, I want to speak to you about something else.
Right, instead of Fetka. But no, everything seems proper.
Keep your eyes open. Don't give any curse a chance to settle.
Talk to you later, Grandpa. I'll have a look around.
Remember?
Of course I do.
Well, try to find some wool or bean sprouts. You need to dispose of them if...
All right, Grandpa.
So that's how life turns out to be. For so many years, I've been raising a log. Oh, Jesus Christ. How did it happen? Forgive me, Lord. So that's how life turns out to be. For so... Oh, Jesus Christ. How did it...
If there's any cursed wool in the bride's way, it will bring bad luck. Khaldoons often throw in a pod. You may go on your way. It turns out the room is noisy because several men decided to kill some time by playing cards. They are so immersed in the game that they
What are you doing here? This is no place for a girl.
Hey, wait! What are you blabbering about? Come in, Vasilisa. Welcome. Long time no see, right? Shh! She's a witch. I know her.
God helps. Samson, you're working on the Zimskaya station, right?
Well, welcome.
Silence, you fool! That's right. From the Urolka station. What are the chances?
And I turned out to be a matchmaker. Do you play cards?
Yes, madam. Would you like to join?
You may go on your way. You look into the pantry near the haystacks and see a ruffled silhouette of a Susietko.
Greetings, Susietko, kind host.
Oh my, you scared me. Witch. I get rid of you this very instant.
Wait, I'm the matchmaker. I'm helping the wedding, not spoiling it.
Ah, I see. I thought you won of the cursing sword. I have failed to notice in time. I think I saw something the other day, but I wasn't quick enough. The shadow escaped.
I need to go, kind Susietko host.
Very well. See you soon.
Finally, after the prolonged greetings of the foreign guests, the ritual of drinking to the bride begins. The bride brings wine to everyone, and the guests sit in the traditional order. The whole week before the wedding, the bridesmaids and the bride were preparing wailings of grief. Now it's time for songs of praise and glory. The feast is not yet over, but it will not continue on without you. The feast continues, and each of the guests is honored with a song of glorification. After each song, it is customary to thank the singers with some money. The girls bow and thank you before praising the other guests. At the end of the feast, a ritual dish is served. Selyanka, a large baked pudding with eggs. Nikolai deftly cuts a piece of pie and gifts his mother-in-law the customary coin.
God bless, Yegor Yevlampovich, Vasilisa Fyodorovna. I came for you, Vasilisa. And you, Yegor Yevlampovich, will get ready. I'll wait for you at the gates.
You reach the bride's izba with the light of dawn. The changeling girl sits under the icons and starts a long ritual of saying farewell to the maidenly headband. The ritual drags on, and the guests have yet to arrive. The sounds of the last wailing You go down into the yard. It looks empty and grim without wedding guests. Not surprising. This roof was home to an evil spirit for many years. You jump from a sudden rustling. You think... There was some noise coming from this haystack. Or was it that haystack? Two dark figures emerge from the shadows.
Aha! We've caught a witch!
Oh, it's Vasilisa.
This isn't a fairy tale. What if I took you for an evil spirit?
Sorry, Vasa. We were trying to ambush an evil Khaldun, not you.
Someone has been here for sure. We've been watching all night and saw it.
Oh, Christ in heaven! Not in a quarter.
It's alright. I'll protect you. Khalduns have no business.
What did that Khaldun do?
He whispered a lot and did something with his hands.
I think he was scattering cursed items.
We'll help you find them, Vasa.
She likely won't find it by herself.
Alright, if you want to help, go right ahead. Bitka, look in this haystack for a peapod with 9 PU, Akulina. Look in that haystack, and I'll search the yard. All clear?
Clear. You likely won't find it without us.
All right, Vasilisa.
The chest contains snowy white bed sheets for the newlywed. You closely inspect the floor. To your Petka suddenly calls out to you.
Vasa, I found it, I think.
I too found some traces of the curse. What do you have, Akulina?
Huh?
Well, it doesn't matter if you don't have any.
I found some, Vasa. Also a pod.
Quite a few curses. Powerful Khaldun is involved here.
The children look at each other worrisomely.
Give me those pods. Who knows what else is our enemy capable of? A curse? Will he summon Chorts?
You jump from a sudden knock at the gates. The children run inside the house, screaming. You open the gates before the surprise.
I don't have time for ransoms. Go get your bride upstairs. I need to speak to the Master of Ceremonies.
You seem alarmed, Vasilisa.
I found so many cursed things right now.
You tell old Yegor about...
You can't stop the wedding now.
But why? Wait, I'll tell Nikolai.
Old Yegor forcefully grabs your arm.
Hold there. Do you want to spoil their wedding? If you stop the procession right now, their whole life could go sideways.
Yes, but what if we're stopped on our way down the aisle? No one knows how all these curses turn out.
That's your task, Matchmaker, to guard the procession against it. If it stops, then yes, only God knows what will happen. Don't bother the betrothed. Do your job, and I will do mine. We'll teach Fedka some zagovors.
All right, Grandpa.
Let's go. We need to bless them on their way.
All the guests gather in the Izba. After the blessings of Nikolai and his bride, the procession departs to Vilgort, to the...
This girl sure is lucky, right?
Yes, if you can return from another world. She wouldn't have done it by herself. We helped her. So is the case with the other dead.
So Kolya wouldn't pull her out without you, right?
Without me or Grandpa.
You know, I've been thinking, if you didn't come that night to the pot house...
Yes, I think that's how it happened.
I've heard what the girls in Vilgard have been saying, that you didn't want to become a witch. But you did become one, right?
Why would you think that?
You and your grandpa are taking me for a fool. But I see a lot. The dead men can't go back by themselves, right? I visited lots of evening gatherings. I saw how much you loved him. So I think you decide. Vasya, stop this nonsense. Nothing good will come of it. You brought back that girl, but she never died. She was kidnapped, right? I was quite close to being dead, but she betrothed. Is dead. Buried.
Quit running your mouth. You don't understand anything.
Wait, Don't be angry. I'm not joking. I came close to seeing the afterlife. There's no... Your shorts constantly beg you for a walk, right?
Not so many.
What's next? Sooner or later, they'll get hungrier and hungrier. I've listened closely to many stories. Your shorts will also drag you to hell.
You may be right. The chorts constantly ask for work. If I give them some slack, they'll ruin everything they see. But what else can I do? You're saying my chorts will be the death of me. You can't know my fate, and you don't know his fate.
That's right. I don't. But I decided to make my own fate. You have your fate. But I have it differently. It wasn't the first time. I think maybe I should quit this kind of life. You saved me. So I wanted to ask your advice. You were nowhere after all. What?
Well, Fetka, I've always told you to abandon your life of pleasure.
Right, I'll try. Old habits die hard. Next thing you'll know, I have my own household.
You better remember these words of yours.
I will. I'm not old enough to have a bad memory.
Fetka grins and flings the reins. Pakcha village is surrounded by mist, and the road to Vilgurt lies ahead of you. You think that if someone wanted this wedding ruined, he wouldn't be stopped this easily. The winding path lures you in with a damp mist and mysterious shadows. What spirits hide behind them? You look around and notice demon eyes in the dark. Fetka gives you a questioning look. What should you do with the rest of the guests? You hold the horses and give a lift to several nimble guests. The older and slower ones are lost in the mist. Behind your back, you hear human screams and demons croaking. The wedding train reaches the shadows of the gloomy trees of the Crooked Forest. Strange sounds escape the evening darkness. Your suspicions prove correct. Although you have known this forest since you were a child, another fork. To the left of you, the forest parts, and to the right, the road loops back around. The road stops at a wide glade. Another fork. To the left of you, the forest parts, and to the right, the road loops back around. It seems that the road stops at this another fork. Your suspicions prove correct. Although you have another fork. To the left of you, the forest part. Your suspicions. You don't recognize. Your suspicions prove correct. Another fork. To the left of you, the forest. Your suspicions prove. You don't recognize the last fork either. The road. Your suspicions prove correct. Another fork. To the left of you, the forest parts, and to the right, the road loops back around. Your suspicions prove correct. Although you have known this forest since you were a child, the road meets a fork that you have no memory of. Looks like the turn on the right is used more often than the one to the left. You don't recognize the last fork either. The road to the left looks like it's submerged in darkness, and you see some moonlight above the road to the right. You arrive at another fork. The road to the left lies through a thick forest, and to the right, you see a clearing amongst the trees. Finally, the forest is behind you. Vilgurt is close. Mikhail's crossroads look unfamiliar. You feel as if you have entirely lost your sense of direction. You can't tell. Looks like you picked the wrong turn. You make the wrong turn and spend some time winding.
Vasilisa, stop the procession!
Alexander, we can't! It's a bad omen!
I suppose I can hide it now. No time to argue. I intend to curse your wedding procession, and I'm willing to see it through.
What? Are you telling me that everything you do is based on science?
I can leave it be, but only if you give me the book.
But why do you need to ruin the wedding?
It's simple. I can take this artifact only if you're sufficiently weakened.
If the procession stops, the curse may splash out. Only God knows what should happen then.
Right. You're only saying this so I wouldn't interfere. No such thing will happen.
Listen to me. This is dangerous. Very dangerous.
You can't scare me, Vasilisa. Either give me the book or the procession stops.
I can't give you the book, you know that.
Then it's the only way. Défense-toi!
Alexander's driver notices that his master is weakened and strikes the horses. The carriage drives away. With horror, you realize that his last Zagavers weren't directed at you, but at the procession. The horses lose their footing and the first carts overturn with a terrible crash. The world around you turns into a cacophony of screams, both animal and human. Alexander's curse hits the weakened wedding procession and slices through it. Some of the wedding guests turn into wolves and run into the forest. Others have lost consciousness or are injured from the crash.
Grandpa! Grandpa, you're alive?
Vasilisa! Oh, Jesus, my head hurts.
Wait, I'll whisper a bit.
No time. What's happened to the procession?
Yes, many of the guests were turned to wolves.
So they were. I wasn't seeing straight. I saw how Fedka was turning.
I'll get that, Alexander. Oh, but what should we do now?
Shush, don't whine. There's no time to think about that lad now. First, we fix the wedding. That's all right. You'll catch the wolves and heal them. Next thing you know, the seal will be broken.
How will I find them? Even my chords may not be able to find the cursed.
We'll find them. I have this old friend of mine, a hunter. He will track them, find out who's missing, and fix up the wounded. Then we'll get ready for the road.
Your friend, the Ikotnitsa, is lying here. Akulina has lost consciousness. Akulina comes to her senses, and with difficulty,
Oh, Vasya, have you healed me?
Akulina, you're alive. Oh, Lord, oh.
She's going to be all right now. Akulina, have you noticed where the wolves went?
I haven't. I don't remember anything since I fell. I can't see Piotr anywhere. He must have been turned too.
Your mother will bring you home. Rest there.
All right, Vasya.
Thank you, Vasilisa Fyodorovna. I'll pray for you.
Did you notice where the wolves ran?
Somewhere in the direction of Pakcha. I only noticed that several of the bridesmaids... I've heard of such things, but never thought we'd witness it. Vasilisa, my head is dizzy. Where is Nikolai?
I can't see him.
He's also been trapped. I seem to be destined to go return to evil spirits.
Don't lose hope. I'll go after him and the rest of the guests. I know I failed at protecting the wedding, but I'll try to fix it.
Looks like you were right about Fedka. I should have listened to you.
He's not the one who ruined the wedding. That was another Koldun. That's all right. I'll deal with him. As soon as I get Nikolai back, you'll make it to the church. I'll set your life straight.
I hope that God will help you, Vasilisa.
A wounded peasant girl is lying in the grass. The girl thanks you with a weak voice.
Ready to go back. You can barely stand upright. Vasilisa, get up. It's morning already. We need to hurry while the wolf tracks are still... I told you yesterday about my friend, the hunter. He can track any beast.
These aren't exactly beasts.
And the hunters aren't exactly simple folk. This one is called Airat, a smart man. Lives near Cherding.
Where can I find your friend?
Airat lives close to Cherding. You'll learn about him in the town, in the hunting shop there. It's summer now, so he shouldn't be wandering in the woods. To cure the wolves, look for a cuckoo's tears. And above all, don't forget the seal.
All right, Grandpa.
Greetings, kind host. We bear gifts. A fine rooster for you.
Greetings. Come sit by the table.
Oh, we have a disaster on our hands in our village of Klepnikova. Yesterday, a shepherd was looking after our cattle. They wanted to kill him along with the animals. The man ran as fast as he could.
I think I can deal with that pack.
Then there is this strange thing. One of the wolves, our shepherd has a sharp eye, was wearing a jacket. Holy Mother, Lord Jesus!
All right, I'll help.
Oh, thank you, mistress.
Half the village has gathered in front of yesterday's bride. The peasants are violently knocking on the gates. Looks like you've come just in time. The situation is getting hot. Broshka just shrugs his feline shoulders. What use is there to argue? You decide not to interfere. While hurrying to Vilgert, you walk onto the main road and see a dark whirlwind coming. The last chort disappears into... There's a drop near the road. It's notorious for the stories told of it. They say two bandits killed each other here in a dispute over money. It smells of rot and graveyard dampness at the bottom. You find 3 old graves. You turn up some stones in search of the promised treasures. Unfortunately... You carefully move along the silent street, looking at the carved windows of the rich. There's a winding trail that leads through the gloomy woods to the place where cattle graze. For some, you walk ahead at a brisk pace, but trip and fall. The bank is wrapped in a slippery fog. You look into the milky veil, expecting to see. The tracks are leading east and are lost in the forest fog. You follow them for some time. This instrument obviously went through the paws of some wild beast. Its body is scratched with claws, and the bellows are torn to shreds. The tracks are leading east and are lost. Even after sunset, the town is boiling with activity. The shops and stalls are open. Your eyes are dragged towards high stone domes and merchant houses almost against your will. You soon find...
Low prices, come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods.
We didn't see you at Mr. Nikolsky's house yesterday. Did something happen?
Oh, right. The Dvorovoys have lost the key. And I couldn't afford to show up like some kind of unkempt peasant girl now. What are you looking at, girl? By whose orders are you here?
A couple of tiny chorts are sitting on the drunkard's left shoulder. This puny thing isn't worth a Zagavar.
By the curtain daily comes with a killing. The state councillor publishes the paper but doesn't let it out. I've gotten hold of some on your behalf and I'll sell one to you for less than a half.
Mr. Fairbanks? I I need to question you about one of your buyers.
I don't care what you need.
A hunter had to buy supplies from you.
A peasant girl doesn't belong here.
You hold out a handful of coins.
Alright. I'll tell you about your hunter, but leave me alone. Irat lives on the edge of Cherden. I haven't seen him in my shop for I don't know why you would need him. Well, don't just stand here in front of me.
The welcoming light of the Hunter's Lodge is lost among...
God bless.
Salam. Who are you?
I'm a granddaughter of Igor Churov, a knower from Vilgard.
Vasilisa. Long time no see. I remember when you were this tall. Well, what brings you here?
I came for help. I need to go to the forest, track the wolves.
The wolves, you say?
You tell him about the events of the wedding.
It so happens that I know. I'll help you. I've known Shuralev for a long time. I'll guide you through the forest.
You think the Liashe is to blame? But how will we find the wolves?
We will, Alabirga, we will. The wolves are gathering in a pack. They'll need a leader. The tracks are leading to Pollude, so we'll go there. I was thinking, where did so many wolves come from? It turns out it's your doing.
This man is to blame, Alexander.
I hear, but he failed to protect. Now your wolves are running amok. They wounded my falcon. They could start attacking people. We need to hurry.
You're hunting with a falcon? I don't remember hearing about that.
Ah, yeah, it's a rare skill. So what now? The curse is passed on to him, but the bite is a weak one.
Let me have a look at your bird.
The wound has almost closed, but the falcon looks bad. You feel the traces of the curse on the wound.
The falcon needs a herb, but which one would be good for a curse? Maybe Adam's head? You need Peter's cross. I think we can find it nearby.
You search the closest glades.
Thank Allah. Thank you, Vasilisa. Igor didn't study you in vain. Take it. I know the feather will be useful in a sorcery.
We need to hurry. They could scatter, and then we won't be able to find them.
It seems some of them are going towards the hunter. Be careful.
Several wolf-like figures emerge from the forest. The wounded beasts retreat with fangs bared. With the help of a few old Zagavers, one of the attackers turns into a human.
Allah, it's true. He turned back.
What's going on? Have you drank too much?
I wish that were the case. You had a curse on you.
Good. Thank you, Vasilisa.
We saved one. How many are left?
Yes, we need to stock up on herbs to break the curse.
You can find the herbs all over the forest. It's better to go in the dark. We may not be able to find werewolves during the daytime. It's better to go in the dark. We may not be able to find werewolves during the daytime.
How will we search for wedding guests?
We'll follow their tracks. Alaberga, we'll track down every one of them. Looks like they went to Paludstone. We'll find them there.
Several steps over old moss are enough for the constant murmur of fir branches to... A circle made of meadow flowers is in the middle of the Ayrat notices a wolf footprint among the rotten boards and impact. Ayrat leads you along the wolf tracks. Sometimes he lets his falcon fly, and it seems to help him stay on the right path. The moss under your feet, your companion looks into the restless forest. In the trembling light of the dying fire, you see a fisherman fighting a wolf pack. He tries to get away on a boat. The rest of the wolves scatter. Looks like there were no werewolves among. A gloomy river has slowly filled this glade, turning it into a rotting sore. You notice a black figure. That greedy swamp sludge grabs onto you when you try to... Shaggy fir trees are hugging a roughly built house, as if they are trying to... The tracks lead to a foggy ravine and disappear. You are able to find some cuckoo's tears flowers and pick... Hunters often store supplies. You stealthily put the supply. A slimy fog flows at the bottom of this ravine.
God helps.
God helps. Let the wolf go. It's no ordinary beast.
I'm not playing games with you, girl. I can see that you are a knower yourself. These werewolves is my prey. So if you want to leave here alive, don't stand in my way.
This werewolf...
Perhaps.
When the hissing of the last snakes grows silent, you find some cuckoo's tears nearby.
Vasilisa, what happened? Where are we?
You were turned into a wolf, and then a snake Khaldun nearly took you.
You tell the girl about the recent events and help her get to the road. The closer you are to Palyud, the grimmer the hunter becomes. This is also reflected in the falcon. The bird becomes weaker, as if its malady is returning. The wolf path leads you to the naked bones of the Palyud stone. A tall man walks between the opening branches. A beak. When you feel that you've won the battle, the stranger runs away towards Palyud with inhuman speed.
Ah,
damn, he escaped.
I think we can catch him. We're following the tracks, right?
Ah, yeah. You won't escape. Let's camp here. We need to catch her breath.
The Bashkir frowns and starts to make a fire. You approach the werewolf boy. His eyes are silently begging you for help. You perform the ritual, and the wolf cub turns into Petka. The boy loses consciousness.
Where are we? I can't remember. It's hard to speak. Seems...
Have you seen other wedding guests?
I can't remember. We were back in here, as if called by someone. Then I met an old man. He took me. The others are still near.
You weren't very surprised by the spirit.
It's not my first day in the forest. I've seen things.
So now we climb the mountain?
The werewolves are running to the pack leader, the master of this mountain. I know the way. I'll guide you. Rest now.
After several hours of rest, you go on your way. Among the forests, at the foot of Palyud, you almost forget that Cherdin is somewhere near. Evil spirits pull you out of your thoughts. You see their burning eyes among the trees. Ayrat continues to lead you along the tracks. Soon, the path is surrounded by overhanging trees that look like church walls. You insist on finding another way. You hear the gentle gurgling of a creek nearby, as well as the steady sighing of branches.
Travelers, come closer. You can rest here after your long journey.
Don't try your black arts on us. We are Khalduns ourselves.
It seems that Ayrat has succumbed to sorcery. The Rusalka hisses in it.
Why are you here, you Khalduns?
Wait! Don't be angry. We need to get to the top.
Yes, this is my creek, mine. You want to pass? Pledge a sacrifice to me.
What kind of sacrifice do you want?
I know churches ask you Khalduns for jobs. Let one of them bring a man to me. As you can see, I only wish for some company.
Be it as you wish. I'll order my church to bring someone.
You lie, witch! You can't lie to me near my creek. You yourself will become the sacrifice, as well as your friends.
You're not getting any more sacrifices, demon.
The creek greedily drinks the body of the drowner, which slowly vanishes. Yukon. Not far from the top of Palyud, you find a glade, basking in the moonlight.
Are you ready to take on the Leshi?
Well, we didn't came all this way for nothing.
I don't think so. You're not ready. They ruined your wedding, and you let him sleep near the foot of the mountain. We cannot let him escape. The Leshi draws his power from the forest. We need to set the trees on fire. Well, what do you think?
This plan you've thought up is a sin. This forest feeds you.
All right. You do as you like.
The trail leads to the very top. The trail leads. The iron smell doesn't bode well. You start to speed up, but notice a werewolf ahead of you and stop. The werewolf closes the distance. It looks at you sullenly, measuring your power.
It will be difficult for me to reach the human inside. How do I address him? Nikolai!
The wolf bares his teeth and... The beast collapses at your feet. It seems he's still breathing, but his strength is waning. After a moment, the wolf turns into Fedka, the accordion player. You feel the fourth seal starting to lose power.
Oh my lord. What's going on?
The wedding was cursed. The groom and some other people were transformed.
The wedding? Nikolai's? Oh, I must have drunk too much at the wedding feast the other evening.
What's the last thing you remember?
We were talking on the wagon.
Well, at least you still have your memory. Ah, you haven't eaten any wolf food. I made it in time.
Lord, help me. Where are we? Did I hit my head or something?
Wait, Fyodor. We'll talk later. Look after him while I take care of some other business. Don't follow me. It's dangerous out here.
Alright. I don't understand any of this.
I'll explain later.
Near the peak, you see the inky black mouth of a cave, standing in contrast to the ruthless wildfire around it.
Shoralio won't get away from us. He'll have to answer for the wedding, as well as for my falcon, as well as for my family.
Are you insane? You're burning the same forest that feeds you.
Feeds me? Feeds me, you say? So what of it? What of my life? What of someone else's life? When he drags everyone who gets close to it into the abyss, I won't serve as cattle to be fattened up for the butcher. Look into the ravine. Do you see the darkness? Let all you priests go there with the candles. They won't make it go away. Do you think we can bargain with it? It won't make a sound. It's wild as a night. What are we to it? Undergrowth, rot.
I rot.
No! Would your wedding be cursed without this demon? Would your friends become wolves? And now, it's feeding on their souls. laughing at us.
Ayrat takes a step forward and disappears into the dark opening of the... You try to catch up to the hunter, but he escapes you as if in a dream. The fiery darkness smells of blood and burning wood. The pack leader loses his strength and finally falls to the stone floor. In a minute, his figure disappears in the smoke of the burning taiga. Nikolai opens his eyes, and before you can say anything, the black book flies out of your hands. One more seal is broken. The seal breaks with a flash and clash of force. You look around. It seems as if the fire has combined with ancient sorcery to begin to destroy this cave.
Hold on! The cart's about to turn over, Vasilisa! What? Fire?
Jesus Christ, you remember. So you haven't eaten anything.
I think wife and I, we were on our way to get married with a guest.
That's right. We were cursed. I couldn't protect you.
Cursed? How? We're up.
Procession has turned to wolves, Kolya. I think the cave is about to collapse. I'll explain everything later. We need to get out. Nikolai! Hey! Is there anybody there? Broshka? This fog is so cold. I need to get out. I think Cherden is to the west. Right. But where's west? Maybe if I can come to a glade, I will be able to...
A tall figure sticks out from behind the trees. It's difficult to determine who this is. You feel uneasy from the creature's odd movements. Perhaps it is worth asking it the way. The figure vanishes in the fog as if it was... Ghostly silhouettes arise from the haze. First, an old galbetz, then a crooked cross made out of mossy branches. The branches grab your dress. You realize that you've fallen into a demonic trap. You wander among the fir trees, standing silent in the fog. They all seem to be equally hostile. The forest here is truly impassable. You fall, tumbling into an old pit. On one of the trees, you spot a red ribbon and head over to it. It's weathered with time and eaten by worms. The moment you touch it, it falls apart. The gloomy forest parts before the foggy glade. The opening continues to the left and to the right. You stop and think about where you should go next. You decide to walk around the demons. You decide to walk around. You try to walk away from the Leshy, but the road evades you.
I can't keep wandering here any longer. I can stay here forever. I need to calm down and think. What can I do to find the way? Let God arise.
As soon as you start reading a prayer, a violent wind picks up.
No, that's not it. There's another way. I should shake my clothes and put them on inside out. Then the demons will stop confusing me.
You undress. The fog envelops you with penetrating cold. You quickly shake your clothes and turn them inside out. The fog gradually recedes, and in the distance, you see a village in the middle of the forest. It's surrounded by firs and pines. However, it looks like this inhospitable place is home to people. You take the unusual footwear and approach the people. You reach the village. It seems that the forest's humming darkness recedes here, though the pine trees stand close to the houses.
God be with you.
God be with you. Wait, you're new, aren't you? Ha! What a meeting! Hey, people! Marfa, are you home? Look, the forest brought us another one.
What is this village?
Oh, it's Nimza. We're from Nimza. Now you are too. And I think you will be for a long time.
I've been walking through the forest the entire day. I have no strength left.
We have several abandoned izbas. Stay the night wherever you wish. All right, I have to go. We've spent enough time chatting. I'll come by tomorrow morning and see how you're doing.
Thank you. My name is Vasilisa.
And I'm Efim. Jesus be your guide. You awake? Here, the women sent you meat dumplings and a jug of milk. Have breakfast.
So, you're a Noah, right? I am Philemon, the shepherd here.
I didn't get it at first, but Marfa saw your book and told me.
I saw it too, though. I'm a shepherd, after all.
Don't get ahead of the elders. Wait, let me tell. I'm a hunter and a knower.
Yeah, right. How long ago did you write him a charter?
That's not your business, Filka.
I may know a thing or two. You want to set the village free?
Oh, the village is not the problem.
You think we have it bad here?
The children are not taken to the army. The noblemen don't pursue us.
Better to be free, though. How to dream. That's not the point. People go missing.
The village grows thinner every day.
The other day, this woman went missing. So the whole village called us to ask you to bring her back from the forest.
All right, I'll get her back. Maybe I will be able to speak to the forest chord. We'll find out what he's planning here.
Oh, thank you, mistress. We'll pray for you till the end of our days. Here, have a bottle of vodka and some bread.
I would try to get her myself, but he never speaks to me. I doubt he will speak to you with me around.
Well, we'll see. God helps.
Oh, mistress, howdy. What's going on in this cursed village? You, our Redeemer, set me free as soon as possible.
Calm down, man.
I just came here, just like you. I was going from Upper Yazva. We had some drinks with a buddy of mine and I went home. The devil hid my way. There she dragged me here, in this cursed Nimza. Then my horse stopped. I was flung from my cart.
If you hadn't drank so much, you would have been...
That's right. How did you get here?
So you came here to chat or what?
Oh, I'm about my cart. I'm afraid to go to the cart.
All right, I'll have a look if I'm nearby.
Thank you. I would to pray God for you to get us out of here.
The peasants often pass by this place when they go to the fields, and that's why evil spirits like to hide here between the fir branches. The slippery fog covers the Nimzia field. The nets of unknown power, woven by a local Khaldun a long time ago, tug at you. They cannot be seen by a regular person, but you manage to find their source without question. The moldering stump crumbles at your touch and releases. You take the ancient magical item. Silence gives way to the rumbling of the earth. It's hard to make out what's going on through the dense branches. You follow the procession for some time, and on your way, recollect your grandfather's tales. You continue on into the milky haze, and turn your clothes inside out, just to be sure. Looks like this forest has never seen a human before. There are no roads and no trails. You walk in circles for some time. A branch cracks underneath your foot. You freeze, seizing up with unexplainable panic. A demon... A visitor from the village has lost his cart somewhere here. Sure enough, you find the deep track of the wheels. What was the peasant carrying? You find a short wedding at a nearby glade. Draw a circle and throw a stone into the demon whirlwind. The strange tracks bring you to a cart. It's submerged in the swampy earth, like a flooded boat on a lake shore. There are no traces of shoveling around it, nor are there traces of a human presence. The cart is ruined, with no hope for restoration. The wheels are broken. Some of them are missing all of the spokes. There's nothing heavy inside, only a... The fog is beginning to grow thicker. Perhaps you're getting closer to the border of the domain Valeshi gave to the people of Nimzia. There are white toadstools growing near the old crosses. Smells like autumn rot. You unfold the towel, embroidered with perm patterns. The crosses have turned black and covered with moss. You come closer. Looks like they've been shot, with duck shot. The holes look fresh. There are toadstools growing at the crosses. The circle is drawn. The offerings are here.
Righteous forest, righteous forest. Your children are your servants. The Lord's servant Galina, peasant from Nimzia, named by the Lord, is not sold to you, is not given to you. No writings are in her name. Bring me her right this minute. As I told it, so it will be.
The raven silently watches you from the fir branch.
You're not from Nimzia.
The branches look like they repeat the raven's words.
No, I'm a visitor here.
A witch, but you got lost.
I followed every rule. Well, I may have forgotten to ask permission. I'm sorry, Kind Forest.
The raven's cawing reminds you of dry laughter.
Don't let yourself out. I'm not a lasher.
What do you mean? Did I do something wrong with the ritual?
The raven walks along the circle's edge.
So, you're looking for a peasant girl. I will help you. And maybe you will help me in return.
How can I help you?
First, we find the girl. Then we talk. I can't manage without a witch. You came in time. In time.
I need to get out of here. Not go looking for that girl.
You won't get out of here unless you find the Lashy. He's the one holding you here, not I. Not I. I want to help you. Yes. Find Galina.
All right. But if you're lying to me, where do I find this woman?
It's night. We won't go right now. Not, we'd better not. Come tomorrow to the south of Nimzia, and don't go telling anyone what I told you.
Where's that tree?
It's a tall tree. You firm people call it Kulpu. The devil's tree. Tell no one. God.
You shudder from the sudden cawing. In a moment, the raven disappears in the fog.
Hey, open up! It's Anisia Ivanovna. Hey, don't go bugging your eyes out on me. It's you, right? Cursed Vaska. All Nimzia is talking about you. They say you're a witch. Phil.
The pots on the old shelf are shaking from her cries. Looks like Anisia Ivanovna is not stopping anytime soon. You glance at your pestir. One of your chorts sits on the left shoulder of the noisy woman.
Just cover your head, you
Anisia is bending with a dry cough attack.
Are you well, Anisia Ivanovna?
Oh, Lord. Oh, God help us.
Shaking with a cough, Anicia leaves the izba with some difficulty.
Oh, just met Anicia by the entrance. A wicked woman, my lord.
I noticed.
Hey, Vasilisa, God helps.
Howdy, Vasilisa. This is for you.
God helps. Thank you for the gifts.
So, how's the things on the crossroads? I couldn't sleep today. Waited the whole night.
I performed the ritual, but all that came was some raven, not Leshy. Told me to come to Kulpa today. I'm going there now.
To Kulpa? There is such a tree to the south. In a foul place.
What else have you heard about it?
Nothing much. No one goes there.
Well, I have to go. I will tell you if I have any news.
The baffled men walk out of the room.
Howdy, Vasilisa.
God bless.
I brought you breakfast. My name is Marfa. I saw you from my window yesterday. You're going to bring Galina back. Go on. I want to help. We have a river here. She was standing there, all in white. I'm screaming to her, Galia, Galia. She doesn't answer. My blood runs cold. I was so scared.
All right. I'll take a look on the other shore if I'm nearby.
Oh, thank you, our Redeemer. Tell me tomorrow how it goes.
Oh, Vasilisa, you saved my goods! Do you know how much these fabrics cost? Thank you. I have nothing to pay you with. Here, that's different from what they usually eat in this filthy Nimzia. Well, God bless you.
The villagers depart to the fields. Some of them avoid you, going to the other side of the streets and closing their shutters. The coals of fir trees and pines crunch underneath your feet. Having completed all the standard rituals, you step under the forest canopy. Again, you feel as though someone is watching you. It's definitely easier to walk here, and you have a chance to catch your breath. The forest runs parallel to the village of Gluchaya Virma. The fog covers the opposite bank so that only the very edge is visible. You search the shore in the hope of finding an abandoned boat, and you are lucky. However, no matter how hard you try to reach the other shore, you can't do it. The icy water burns you like coals. You take a few steps, but the icy water burns... This ravine was notorious among Nimzia villagers, even before their village was captured by the Leshy. You carefully descend, trying not to fall down into the foggy abyss. You soon see the source of the noise. Thousands of squirrels are running along the bottom of the ravine somewhere to the north. You open the book and read the first zone. This whole forest looks identically grim, even this birchwood. Among the trees stands a forked birch. The old trunk is covered with mushrooms. You touch something hard and take a piece of stale bread with hairs baked inside. You follow your gut and seem to be getting closer to the tree the raven spoke of. You inspect the Leshy symbols. The demon has closed this way with 3 locks. Without removing them, you can't go any further. The circle is drawn. You whisper the secret words to open the next lock. The first lock has been opened. You catch your breath, getting ready to open the next one. The circle is drawn. You whisper the secret words to open the next lock. The Leshy's guards are... The second lock is open. Only one is left. The circle is drawn. You whisper the secret words to... The final sorceress lock falls from the forest. You feel the earth trembling as the sorcery weakens. The raven methodically tears off pieces of the dead body and looks at you with his coal eye.
Ah, you came, witch.
You're the one who finished the missing girl?
Don't be so hasty with judgment. No, I haven't touched any of the cursed. Not living once at least. Carr! If someone is to blame for her death, it's you! You!
You blame me? I didn't kill anyone.
I told you not to tell anyone about our meeting. Now the whole village knows. Yes! So, the one who killed your Galena knows also. He came back for her before us. Before! Carr!
What are you telling me? Some villager is to blame.
A Leshy in the guise of a man or a woman in Nemzya.
If it's Leshy who took her, why didn't he show up on the crossroads?
I told you already. Leshy is asleep. Sleeps below fog with snoring. Only his children left and his wives ran away long ago. Some to Perm, some to Kudemkar. They Galina from Nemzya, and the countless other were killed by his Leshy son.
Why did this village become lost?
That Leshy's to blame. I don't know how he managed to take all the Nemzya. His power increased in one day. Now he tricks everyone's eyes. Can get out. We will manage together. You will defeat him and the village will be free. But you have to find him. Have to.
Why do you think I'm going to help you? I need to get out of here.
Want to get out? Then you're going to. I'll talk with the villagers tomorrow. You've met him already. As soon as you learn who among us is Leshy, that's how we beat him. Choose wisely.
The last words the raven pronounces while unfolding his wings. A moment, and he disappears.
The raven thinks that the one to blame for the missing villagers is one of them. He told me I've already met him. Who can it be? Marfa? Philemon? Ephraim the hunter? Anicia! That old witch is definitely a part of it. I will find that Leshy. I need to break the seals. How much time passed already? How was he there? Must be going through tall houses now. Right. I will catch the Leshy and make him break the seal. Philemon is a shepherd. That means he must communicate with Leshy. Ephraim deals with forest too. He's a hunter after all, and I saw an offering. As soon as I learn enough, we can call to a public hearing. I need to question the locals what they know about each other. Maybe then I will be able to find the Leshy. He couldn't live here unnoticed. Well, let's do it.
God helps, Vasilisa. Leshy took Galina too. Curse him. Good thing you found her body. Well, I won't bother you.
Wait, I want to ask you about the locals.
Come to my izba. We can talk there. You're tired. Here, better read something. Come in.
Looks like the village was built around barns. Makes it easier for the villagers to take grain and flour for their everyday needs. It's too early to gather the peasants. You have no evidence. The shepherd is sitting by the haystack, hitting his poo drum with sticks. Fog surrounds him, covering everything with slippery moisture.
From one knower to another, I wish you well.
Shepherds also communicate with Leshy. He watches after the animals for you. Did he—
Nah, just some silly things. I don't measure up to you, Khaldoons. I do everything by myself. It's scary dealing with the forest. I need to look after the cattle. They won't punish some icon, but they will punish me if anything happens.
You approach Galina's abandoned izba. The door is unlocked. After walking through the quiet rooms, you don't find anything of interest. The neighbors tell you that Galina used to be married to Anisia's son and advise you to speak to her. They also tell you their version of the woman's demise. She prayed when the Leshy took her. Like many other houses in the village, Anisia's izba is bent because of the wildly growing forest.
You again, witch! Ugh. I barely recovered from your curse. Save us your prayers, devil spawn! Well, what do you need?
They say that Galina that went missing was your daughter-in-law, right?
That's none of your business. You lousy witch! Get lost!
Anisia pushes you away from the door and slams it shut in your face. The herbalist's house smells like healing herbs. You look around attentively, but you don't notice any signs of evil spirits.
Ah, greetings, Vasilisa. I don't care where this village is, in a fog or in Perm-Gubernia. Makes no difference to me. Well, my neighbor lives here. A fine girl. She's young. She'll learn. What do you know about it? What do I know? The missing Galina was her daughter-in-law. That's what I know. What else? A quarrelsome woman.
They say the hunters are close with the Leshy. Have you noticed it with yours?
Oh no, don't mention the Leshy. You'll call him. The hunter might go dancing with him for all I care. He doesn't tell us.
Are you friends with Marfa, your neighbor?
Not so much. Recently I visited her in the evenings. She wasn't home. That happened several times. God knows where she was. You could ask a shepherd about her. He leads the cattle to graze in the evenings. Oh, the youngsters. They also like to walk at night. They may have seen something.
The scarce Nimzia youth is sitting by an old izba. When you approach, they watch you intently.
We've heard of you, Vasilisa. I hope you will help Nimzia. No one has been able to so far.
Did you see where she walks at night?
Marfa walks at night? No, it can't be her. But someone definitely walks the streets. Must be the devil. Recently, Galina went missing, and we noticed some shadow getting into her house. One of us was placing a candle for her in the corner in the evening. You know, so that the forest would let her go. It was Leshy. Who else? He immediately ran out of the izba. We found his tracks in the morning. There must have been Galina's second spirit when Leshy was holding her. The tracks are deep, so the spirit put up quite a fight. A scary thing. Galina was her daughter-in-law. They sure did argue, but quietly, so people wouldn't talk. Galina was crying afterwards, she told us.
What's with this guy? Is he hurt?
His mouth is too big. In our village, no ones who call the Leshy's name too often get their mouths tied shut. Otherwise it's scary. We don't want to be taken by Vorsa. Philemon doesn't take apprentices. He tells us he will manage by himself. He's right. None of the animals have ever gone missing. It used to be that some bear or the like would carry away an animal from time to time. We can't tell you anything about the hunter. We don't quite know him. He speaks to the Leshy and nowhere, sort of like you. Well, she's a fine girl. What else can we say about her?
Marfa's izba is richly decorated. Towels, a large salt pot, and everywhere the wood is covered with murals.
Greetings, Vasilisa, dear. Well, come in. Sit over there, in the corner.
What can you tell me about Philemon?
Well, he's a fine shepherd, a knower. Not as strong as you, though.
Has he been in the village long?
Well, he came here before the forest master closed us in here. Anicia is very grateful to him for his work. She gave it to him right after St. George's Day, when he whispered to the animals. Other than that, a regular man. I don't know what to add.
He refused to take it? That's strange. I need to learn about this belt from Anicia. How long have you known Ephraim?
Yes, a fine man. Always successful with his hunting. The youngsters can tell you more. They watch everyone.
Tell me about Anicia Ivanovna.
Oh, the whole village heard her arguing with you. Oh, she shouldn't have done that. She got what she deserved. She was born with teeth. By the way, Galina is her daughter-in-law, but her husband passed to a fine man he was. Now Galina is gone. You better talk about it with Anicia.
They say you walk the streets at night, acting strangely.
Oh no, Vasilisa dear, God forbid. I sit at home, that wasn't me. Who walks at night at all? I'm too scared.
The Leshy's domain stands before you like a grim wall. The peasants have burnt part of the forest, but it maintains its size. You have no difficulty following the tracks left by the Leshy when he took something heavy from Galina. The Leshy's domain stands before you. Follow your instinct, sensing traces of primitive rituals. The Leshy's domain stands before you like a grim. You have no difficulty following the tracks left by the Leshy when he took something heavy from Galina. The Leshy's domain stands before you like a grim. The fog quickly thickens and you start to lose your sense of direction. A small hunter's izba that is well lived in. He takes care of his home.
Oh, hey, Vasilisa, howdy! It's a pity what happened to Galina. At least we have something to bury.
So do you talk to the Leshy?
Oh, not after he hit the village. Well, I do the rituals, the usual ones.
I found your tracks in the forest by the offering. You were dragging some girl by the forest edge. It was Galina. Did you give her to the Leshy?
Bite your tongue, Vasya.
Who was it then?
Well, me. And the girl was one of the villagers. You can see her in the village right now. I told her not to tell anything. It's a bad omen. I left an offering to him and shot the stump. I've been trying to summon the Leshy for several months straight. I want to ask him eye to eye if Nimza is doomed because of this. But he cares little for us. Will you maybe be able to get to him, to our righteous forest?
Galina is Anisia's daughter-in-law?
Galina? Yes, she was married to Anisia's son, but he died. The forest took him, as well as many others.
Looks like the village was built around barns. Makes it easier for the villagers to take grain and flour for their everyday needs. Here is where public hearings take place. You tell a couple of kids to gather the village. The crowd soon gathers.
Why are you gathering here? To listen to that damned witch? Nonsense.
Hold on. Why should we leave at the mercy of the Leshy?
The peasants mumble in approval. You feel uneasy from dozens of eyes looking at you with a mix of expectation, contempt, and hope.
It's only recently that I've come to your village. It's clear that something is wrong here, and prayers won't help. I went searching for Galina.
And look what happened. She is dead.
No, The Leshy strangled her, as well as those before her. The forest master is the one to blame. And he's hiding here, among you. That's why it's so easy for him to kidnap people. And I know who is to blame. Yefim is often in the woods. He's a skilled hunter. He knows the Leshy. He writes charters and such.
I've never cursed anyone and never stole anyone for the forest master. All I did was try to save Nimza.
The crowd exchanges looks in bewilderment. Looks like your arguments didn't convince the people. Having discussed your Khaldun abilities, the peasants go home. You go back to your izba, thinking of where you should continue your search, when you notice a shepherd's figure among the trees.
Wait, Vasilisa. I saw everything. Still can't believe my eyes. I want to help. Philemon, run that way. I may help you with something else. There is this thing.
I don't have time for you. We'll talk if I get back.
You step onto a southern Nemzia field. Suddenly, your way is blocked by evil spirits. The raven appears, as if out of nowhere. It lands on an old cross and stares at you. The raven's eyes flash red in the forest darkness.
It turned out to be a shepherd, not a mother-in-law. You were lucky that he found you himself.
Yes, but where is he? How will we find him in the forest?
We've already tracked down Philemon. He went to that tree where Galena was found. Turns out he has a secret underground lair there. All of those who were kidnapped are held there.
Do you think he'll uncover Nimzia?
He will. He will. You won't leave him no choice. You have the book, Black.
You know about it?
I guessed it, sensed it, knew it from the start. The wind at the crossroads told me. Karr, karr.
Those who were kidnapped, are they alive?
Not alive and not dead. Our father sometimes took people. Someone will pray for them or say a holy word, and then he'll let them go. This one keeps their soul, feeds on them. For him, their souls are like sugar. Karr, karr.
What kind of chort are you? Maybe you're leading me into a trap.
You don't know who I am?
What is this strange bird that showed up at the crossroads? Was it this raven? You showed up at the crossroads. Nature listens to you, and you know the forest so well that you can follow Philemon. You're also a Leshy.
Ah, you guessed it. My name is Karnish. I'm a Leshy's son, as well as Philemon. He's been hiding from me for a long time, sucking the life out of Nimzia. I couldn't track him while he was in a human form, but you helped me. It is I who dragged you here from Balud. It's my figure you saw in the forest.
You're the reason I'm trapped here.
It's not so simple, no. I was lured by the book. I'll help you. Only my father can break the seal on this book. And
all right, lead me to your brother.
Go to Kulpo. I will wait for you there.
The sound of wings reverberates through the old branches when the raven takes off from the old tomb. You gaze with sorrow at the crooked cross. Who was buried here, and why? Does it? Your bast shoe sinks into the freezing sludge. You have arrived at a flooded glade. After finding an old path made of rotten planks, you make it closer to your goal, but feel something wrong and stop halfway into the swamp. It looks... You stop and keep your book ready. Philemon is waiting for you by the old fir tree. A familiar raven lands beside you.
Ah, Philemon. You're here already.
No, Vasilisa, hold on, listen to me. Don't crumble me into your book. You don't...
Karr, karr. Right, keep talking, brother.
Speak before I change my mind.
I won't lie to you, Vasilisa. Enough with the lies. I sometimes drag Nimzia villagers to my lair. Yes, under this tree. But not out of malice, but for a reason. I have to.
Karr, karr, karr. Father would never let it happen. Do you sorcery, Vasilisa?
Wait, let's listen to him.
You can't understand me, Carnish. In order to avoid greater sacrifices, I have to accept lesser ones. Yes, I made it so Vorsa fell asleep, and is sleeping still. Yes, I hid Nimzia and plan to keep it hidden. For this, I need power. I need a human sacrifice. This is the price.
You're sucking this power out of the peasants?
Yes, I have to kill them. This is the price.
What huge sacrifices do you want to avoid? Aren't you the reason for them in the first place?
We, Leshies, can see the future. That's how I knew about your seal, even before you showed up here. We know what would await Nimzia villagers in the coming years. We can hear it in the branches, in the whisper of the wind on the crossroads. Everyone, all the Russian lands will be swept by a storm. A storm is coming. Death, famine, murder, wars await you.
This can't be true.
It is true. And my brother knows that.
Everything may yet change.
Ha! There haven't been such powerful omens as these for a long time.
People must choose their fate for themselves.
Choose? They have no choice. They don't know what awaits them or their children. These things are written in neither the black nor the white books. That's why I decided to hide them. I will kill one, and then the other, but they will survive here with me in this fog. I told you what this is about, and you must support me. You yourself know about the sacrifice required for a worthy cause.
You speak beautifully, Philemon, but the people should choose for their own. Own!
What can they choose? Death is waiting behind each door. Only I can keep them safe. Vasilisa, they have no choice. But you do. I can set you free from the fog. I can break the seal. But I will require a sacrifice. We will take a man from Nimzia together. I'll bring you to your father, and we will break the seal. You will be free, and Nimzia will be safe.
Don't listen to him, Vasilisa. He cannot decide, and neither can you. Only they can. You have to stop Philemon. Nimzia will be free. You will be free, and my father will finally wake up.
Philemon wants to keep Nimzia in the fog, and the Raven wants everyone to be free. What should I do? Which side should I choose?
You speak nicely, Philemon, and your goal is noble. But people must have a choice. I won't let you kill any more villagers.
That won't do. I won't let you near my tree.
Philemon sheds his skin and quickly hides among the roots of the old tree. The Raven bids you to hurry before the spirit regains his powers. You pass underneath the roots. The subterranean darkness squirms around you like an army worm. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see that these are shadows moving about. Philemon's previous victims, still restless. Suddenly, Philemon springs from the darkness, along with coiling tree roots.
Think again, Vasilisa. You will doom the entire village.
It's you who are killing it, one after the other. I won't let other peasants end up in your lair.
The Leshy falls to the ground hissing and disappears without a trace. You feel Philemon's sorcery disappear around you. Shadows vanish one after the other. Karnish thanks you and explains how to get to his sleeping father, outlining the necessary rituals. The Raven will wait for you there.
Leshy's son told me to go north, to the old field. I better not waste any time. Every day counts.
In this old, abandoned field, neither trees nor crops grow. The only things standing are old poles and two thin birches. You tie the tops of the trees together, and a portal opens between them to the domain. Everything around you looks majestic and solemn. The trees that surround you are thousands of years old. You walk in circles around the glade with the ancient idols. Even putting your clothes on inside out doesn't help. You decide to look around. This idol seems enchanted. Old Chort sorcery is still strong here. When the final piece of the idol fits into place, you feel as if the forest has been unshackled.
Vasilisa, it's time to wake my father up. Are you ready? When he wakes up, I'll be dead weight here. He still has to teach a lesson to my older brother. Maybe you'll take me with you. Before you know it, I'll become a Lashley on my own.
Very well. A helper like you will come in handy.
All right then, let's do this.
The raven starts to read an unfamiliar Zagavar in a foreign language. With each minute, his raspy voice grows even quieter. Your book lies on a snow-white altar. The white stone faintly crackles and trembles, barely able to contain the power of the ancient artifact.
King Solomon himself would be humbled and awed. After all, his ring is just a seal.
What's going on? Where are we?
Don't you recognize this island? You used to speak of it so often. You've opened yet another lock. There is but a small matter that remains. A trifle, really. Just 2 more obstacles in our way. Who would have thought that a simple witch from Vilgort would make it this far? Oh, but there is much more. Great deeds
but I just want my wish to come true.
And so it will. Don't you doubt it. Soon you will reach your goal, and the book will lose its seals.
Time for me to go to Vilgard. 2 more seals remain.
Yes, time is wasting. We will meet again. That I believe.
Oh,
Old Igor?
Vasilisa. Oh, Lord. I was beginning to get worried. We could have run out of time. Where were you?
Oh, Grandpa, I'm here now. Everything's fine. Lashis have led me astray, but I managed to get out. You taught me well, and I've broken the seal as well.
Oh, you did? Well then, we may make it yet. I thought that friend of ours has gotten to you at last. But no, not him.
Alexander?
Yes, I remember the old tricks though. I do. Broke a needle and pierced the door.
Caught him?
I did, but he managed to get away. His shorts helped him.
Don't worry. I'll get to him.
You will, I'm sure of it. Let me call Nikolai, since you're here. We have to finish that damn wedding before Abdericha shows up to get back her daughter.
I feel that we're running out of time.
It'll be all right. We'll marry them off this evening. I didn't waste my time. I put a couple of spells on that couple. They'll live happily ever after. That Alexander, he started this cursing business with a wedding, and now he won't be able to stop. When the wedding starts, he'll be drawn to it by his shorts, even against his will.
I will meet him by the Church of the Trinity then.
Don't be too fond of your new boyfriend, though. Don't chase him.
He isn't my boyfriend. What are you talking about? Then again, we'll have to break the next seal on Ivan's day, right?
Well, less than a week is left.
What? I thought I had more time.
You say the Leshis got to you? Ha! Good thing that you escaped now and not a year later. You know how it is with these evil spirits.
Wait a moment. We have to prepare the ritual then, and fast.
Ah, so you remember what I taught you?
Yes, we need threads from a monastery, a towel from a church, an Easter knife, and candles made of human fat from someone who died of fever.
Good. I taught you well, it seems. Don't you fret, Vasya. I've started searching for the items already. Here are the threads from the monastery. You won't be scared?
I won't stop halfway, and I'll get the other items. We're almost there. Let's go to business before we're too late. Go after Kolya while I prepare Zagovors.
Right.
Vasilisa, you are alive. When I came back, I thought you were gone.
Forgive me, dears. I couldn't protect your wedding.
Are you kidding, Vasya? If not for you, there would be no wedding at all.
And besides, we know that wasn't your fault. It was that nobleman. If not for you, then Nikolai would be still running through the forest as a wolf.
We have to make haste. Since Vasilisa is here, we'll hold the marriage ceremony today.
He won't show himself this time,
I think you will. But this time, I'll be ready.
Thank you, Vasilisa. We'll start making preparations then. We have a lot to do. The Kikimora won't weave the yarn for us, right?
God be with us. Let's not tarry.
Vasilisa, Yegor Yevlampovich, God be with you. I heard that you're back, so I came to thank you. If not for you, I'd still be a wolf, until God took me to his kingdom. I know that you helped. The forest grandpa told me so, the one that led me out of the wood. I gave him some gifts. Well, see you at the church this evening.
Why are we walking into this scary izba, Akulina?
Quiet, you fool! We have to thank her, don't we? Oh, Vasilisa! Hello, old Igor!
Well, hello, lads.
Thank you, Vasilisa, for lifting Petka's curse.
Thank you, Vasilisa. Here, take my flute. It'll help you deal with Khaldun's. Well, it's time for us to go. We'll marry off Nikolai at last in the evening.
Vasilisa, how are you so good at everything? I wish I could learn from you. I would have saved Petka myself. Remember that time we were looking for the wedding curse, Petka?
Well, I'm not so sure what I remember. I know that we have to keep the wedding.
Careful there. Don't go where you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Howdy, Vasa. You saved me again. Here, I brought you...
So, how have you been? Do you remember anything?
Yeah, thanks to you. I know you didn't want me to be the best man. Well, when you're right, you're right. I thought a lot about your words. I will follow your advice. Right, so Kolya's wedding isn't still finished. We need to prepare. At least let's carry out this ceremony in full swing. Well, see you at the church.
Thank God, you're here. Whole village sent me. There's trouble in the village. We can't manage without knowers. Oh, here. We chipped in for gifts for you. Here. Some heat outside, right? We've been walking with a rattle to stave off the trouble. We need to do that, otherwise we'll burn at night. Oh, but we had to come to you. So we came the only way we could.
Enough wailing. Talk sense.
Right, so the other day it was my turn to go with the rattle, so I was coming to my Avin. We came from the north quite recently. So I'm walking, and it's dark. It seems as if someone is calling to me. It is known that Satan always tempts man. So I walked towards the Avins. I asked for an invitation, as is proper. I look inside and see something moving. So I start saying, "Let God arise." And in return I hear, "Dirt in your eyes." Oh Lord, have mercy. I was so scared. Next I say, "And all his enemies perish." And here, "And earth will be shaking." So I ran, there's Satan there, and the Avinik is planning something evil. I could just feel it. And think that we used to bring them offerings, vodka and bread, and it's never enough for those demons.
All right. If I have time, I have a look.
Oh, thank you, mistress. We'll mention you in our prayers.
Since you were locked in Nimzya, summer has entered into full swing. The evenings are filled with the sounds of nature blooming as the solstice approaches. When you approach the old bridge, you realize the demons are waiting for you. Clumsily trying to hide among the rotting logs, you take a detour and wade into the Kolva inflow. The setting sun gilds the forest on the outskirts of Vilgurt, as well as the white sides of the stone church. You've arrived early to question the church workers about the things you need for the ritual.
Hello there, Vasya.
What are you doing here? You used to trade in that shop.
Ah, the owner kicked me out. He works there himself now. He says times are hard. That's all right, though. I'll save up some money and open my own shop.
And where's the old caretaker, that Nikiforovich?
Oh, you haven't heard? It happened the other day. He killed this one woman, so the police took him.
Where did the policeman take him?
To the town, they say. To some major department.
So, to Cherding.
Right, over there.
What do you mean, killed? He was such a kind man. Used to give me sweets all the—
Well, you never know. They come for the morning prayer, and he's sitting there on the church porch, a church knife in his hands. Some woman by his feet.
But I need a church knife.
One of those who settled on the outskirts recently. You don't know her. And Nikiforovich sits there, all bug-eyed, and mumbles something to himself. I hope he didn't lose his mind because of his caretaking job.
And where's the knife that he killed the woman with?
I don't know. The police must have taken it. The kids from Vilgert wanted to have a look at it, and didn't find it in the church.
They say you Kolduns need a dead man and black pages.
I need a dead man who suffered from pain.
A victim of the fever? A fever struck in the village of Kalchuga.
Oh, Lord, save us.
So I will find the dead man I need in Kalchuga.
Howdy, Vasilisa! Thank you for not leaving me.
Oh, Vasilisa, thank you for saving me. I'll pay you back. If you ever need an spa built, I'll make you an excellent one.
I can't believe we made it to the church.
Thanks for everything, Vasilisa.
Well, Vasilisa, you've become quite famous in my parish. I never thought I'd see you changeling bride again. However, your zagovors for the field didn't work.
Will you lend me an Easter knife?
Is this some kind of joke?
No,
You know, Vasa, there will come a day when my patience runs dry.
You've known me for a long time, Father. I need your help. I know you don't approve of my craft, and the craft of my grandfather. But we also do a lot of good, you know that.
Well, yeah.
Give me the towel of the patron saint. I will put it to a good cause.
That's all very well. Perhaps I would give it to you, but I don't have it. My deacon took it.
Why would he need it?
I don't know who he takes himself for, while I'm staying here doing all the work.
So he's in Pintieg, rescuing a church from the devil. That Saveli must be joking. Well, I hope no one is sick in the Uyezd.
I heard something like that, but I don't go around spreading rumors.
So, did you ask about the items you need?
I think I know where I can find them.
Great! Should we start the wedding ceremony?
Yes, I do. I will draw a circle and wait for Alexander.
Then, let's...
Solemn sounds of prayer escape the church. You fend off dark thoughts and walk in circles as you wait for Alexander. If he started to ruin a wedding, he has to finish it. Or at least try to. You don't wait long.
Vasilisa.
Ah, it's you, damn little Khaldun. You're the reason I had to go riding in the woods for God knows how long. I'm surprised you dare to finish what you've started. You think you can take me on this time?
Listen, I want to explain myself. You'll understand why I need this book so bad.
Well, alright. Tell me. I'll decide what should I do with you after that.
I'm sorry. I'm guilty for what I've done to these people. Believe me, I want to help them. I'll make them a wedding gift.
A gift? You already gave one. If not for me, your grandfather, who knows how it all would end?
Yes, I am guilty, but I had to explain it to you from the start.
You've already explained. You want to steal the book from Vasa?
Yes, I need it. but for a good cause. A great cause, worthy of this artifact.
You're a smooth talker. But no one curses weddings for a good cause.
You're a witch yourself. You have a whole barn of charts, right? Don't tell me you never made a wrong step along the way. Yes, I am to blame for this, as well as for many other things. But look around you. Do you think these people live well? Until quite recently, the peasants depended solely on the nobility. They comprised the most miserable estate. Is it any better now? I want to help you. Help all people. I want the church to serve each and every one of them and do all the work. With the Black Book, I can this come true. Imagine how beautiful the world would be when no one is burdened with the hardships of slave labor. You will be free to study science and art, and all thanks to this. Yes, this discovery, that which lies behind the seals of the Black Book.
The book fulfills a wish.
Yes, I know. I will make my wish into a Zagaba. I have this will be an age of wonders. Everyone will partake the fruits of the new epoch.
You want the church to walk the plow too?
The plow and also fishing and hunting. Upon their wings, humanity from one town to another. Better than any of the technical discoveries of the modern world. We will enter a new age. An age when man has harnessed the powers of hell.
Enough of your fairy tales. I've heard everything I need.
I'm warning you, Vasilisa. I won't back down. Today, you are stronger than me, but that won't last forever. You must agree. My goal, the way I want to use the book, is the most important thing that we Khalduns can do for Russia and the world.
You speak well, but I feel that you're lying again. Like the fiery snake you tested me with. Go away, or I'll make you forget about the book forever.
I'm not the same Khaldun that I was recently. You must give me the book!
Alexander crumples, again stripped of his power by your sorcery. You read more Zagavers, and the nobleman writhes in agony. Leaving him in the dirt, you join the wedding guests leaving the church. Congratulations.
Well, isn't that great, huh? Kolya married, and now he and she will have a great life together. Oh, to be young. You can't get back those years, you know.
Come on, Grandpa. It's still too early for you to die.
Right. Leave half my age. See how you'll talk then. Well, there's other business to attend to first. Ivan Kupala is coming, and we still have only the strings for the ritual. What are you going to look for?
That church towel Saveli took to Pentiag. The priest said that he's fighting with some evil spirits in Church of the Epiphany.
Yeah, he always wanted to be some kind of an inquisitor or something. This church has been long forgotten, and now it's even worse than that. No one knows the reason.
To Pentiag then.
Well, who's there? Maria, is it you?
Hello, old Igor. Vasilisa?
Well, how do you do?
Oh, Vasilisa, everything is quite well. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, you don't? You must bring gifts to Khalduns.
Well, I brought some milk. We've just moved into my husband's old izba. It has a spacious inner porch.
So, why are you here?
Did you find that old love charm of yours?
Oh my, no, thank God. Everything would be fine if not for some strange things at night. Some sounds, like a howling or someone crying. I have an old loom, and I hear at night these sounds. Shur, 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 like someone is working on it. It is so scary. I can't sleep. Seems like the Sisetka doesn't like me.
Fiery snake? That's the
Oh, my lord. What a... Please help me, Vasilisa. Don't leave me, no, she'll kill me. I can feel it.
If we won't drive off this Kikimora, she'll kill her. If not...
Very well. I'll visit your place. If I have time, that is.
Thank you, my dear friend. I'll wait for you at home.
Oh, Vasilisa, I found you. Howdy. I'm not mad at you for blaming me during the village meeting. It's hard to get to the truth with all...
So what now? Are you happy leaving free?
Well, yeah. So I'm here on behalf of all the grateful villagers. We've gathered some stuff for you. What we could spare anyway. Alrighty then. I won't take any more of your time. God helps.
So, Vasya, have you taken well to learning the mystical arts? Are you curious?
No.
You only reach the outskirts of Banteg by evening. The further north you go, the grimmer the forests around seem to you. Joyless memories of Leshis and Nimzia return to you. You quickly find the familiar Izba of
Howdy! May your ball always have some wool left.
And the same to you, girl. Lord willing. Oh, thank you for coming. Here, take a look at my loom.
You approach the loom and immediately feel the presence of an evil spirit.
Maria was right. Powerful demon was placed here. The Kikimora is here. But where exactly? We can't find it that easily. Since when have you had this chort?
Oh, Vasya, Lord help me. For a week or so, maybe.
What else happened a week ago?
Nothing. I didn't perform divinations. Didn't curse at anyone.
And didn't you argue with anyone?
I don't think so. There was one trivial thing. An argument with the carpenters. They fixed our izba for us.
Why arguing with the knowers?
Come on. You pay them money, treat them. You'll go broke like that.
So that's how you think. Well, the Kikimora will strangle you at night then.
Oh, Lord help me. I wasn't doing it out of spite, Vasya.
All right. I'll pay them a visit. Perhaps they were the ones who planted a Kikimora.
They live close to Anbor, the factory near the river. But come back quick. What if it strangles me at night?
All right. Don't be afraid.
Looks like the carpenter's factory is situated here, and they have their hands full, even at this late hour. There are some wooden frames lying by the river for floating wood downstream. The carpenters are immersed in their work and pay you no mind. The fresh wood smells pleasant. The carpenters are immersed in their work and pay you no mind. The fresh wood smells pleasant. You inspect the new izbas, but there's nothing else to look at here. The carpenters are immersed in their work.
God be with you.
Howdy! What brings you here? Wait, I know her. Water meeting! Vasilisa! Howdy! Well, I won't forget you. You're like a mother to me. I have a pryanik from Tula with your name on it. Here is my factory. It's a great one.
It is, true. But they say you put chorts in your clients' houses.
Well, you're a knower too. You know how it is.
You think I curse everyone to death for every insult?
What death? I'm not dealing with sorcery at all. Tricks, that's it.
Maria has a Kikimora in her house.
Jesus Christ! I just wanted to scare her. Slipped a doll in, that's it.
Well, you did scare her. But if we don't get rid of the Kikimora, she will soon greet God by herself.
I thought it was a regular doll. I bought it from a peddler. Looked like a live one, it did, with such smooth hair.
It must have been human hair. Of an unchristened child who died before his time. So his soul now lives within a toy.
Jesus! Come, Vasilisa. I remember where I hid that doll. I'll help you find it.
You return to Maria's house with the carpenter. He fearfully asks for forgiveness and points at a secret shelf behind the stove. On the hidden shelf, you find a toy masked by spiderwebs. It's covered in strange. After chasing everyone out of the Izba, you light the stove with a blue flame, draw a circle, throw the doll into the fire, and recollect the old... Several crooked Izbas are standing near the river, poverty and gloom emanating from their blackened walls. The gloomy picture is aggravated by the weepings of the mourners. The stone church of Ilya stands, shining with a fresh whitewash over this prosperous village. A church like this will stand for several centuries, that's for sure. Not... You knock on the door and hear the familiar voice of Saveli, the deacon.
Who's there? Go away, it's dangerous here.
Saveli, open up. It's me, Vasilisa from Vilgard.
Ha! You won't trick me. Prove you're not a demon. And only then will I let you in.
You whisper a Zagavar, and the door flies open.
Be gone! Be gone!
Calm down, Saveli. It's me. See? I can enter your circle.
I see. So I've been praying myself wrecked here. And then you came along with your devilry. I didn't expect to meet you here. So you came to belittle holy power? It is of course unlikely, but perhaps you came to help?
How can I help?
A demon hid somewhere here, but I don't know where. I think inside of some item. But inside what? I've been praying for 3 days already, to no avail. Look around here with your witch eyes. Tell me if you find anything. I will cast all the Lord's might upon this thing.
All right, we'll see.
The altar is hidden behind the royal doors. You look inside. Saveli looks at you with reproach. In the center of the iconostasis hangs a new icon that someone recently gifted to the church. You glance at it from below. It differs from the rest with bright colors and a rich frame. The sculptures are brightly painted by Panteg masters. The paint has already started to come off, but...
So, did you find where the demon hid himself?
Wait, I haven't looked everywhere.
The iconostasis is still in good condition, although no one performs services here. You inspect the images of the saints, but don't feel any evil spirits. An old ladder is lying here. In the center of the iconostasis, you climb up a ladder. Now you can take a better look at the new icon. The moment you touch the frame, you feel as if you have been struck by lightning. The icon is haunted.
So, did you find where the demon hid himself?
Yes, the chart is in that icon.
What do you mean in the icon?
Right. We'll pray some more, and soon you'll say goodbye to your soul. This icon is hell-drawn.
Lord Almighty! Move, witch!
Savedi opens a heavy psalter and starts reading monotonous prayers.
So, you finally guessed it, and I thought the Salicam Skaldoons treat me well. I wasn't fortunate enough and ended up in this backwater shed. Otherwise, hundreds of souls would be mine already.
Hellspawn! I'll send you back to the Inferno!
So, that's how you're talking now, dear Deacon. You're lucky the switch came to your aid. But what can be done? I'll have to kill you both.
Wait, what kind of chort are you? I haven't seen your kind before.
Oh, an intellectual witch. What a rarity.
Don't listen to it, Vasilisa. He's trying to get inside your head.
Mind your own business, priest.
A sudden gust of wind knocks Savedi off his feet.
Every Khaldoon has a different talent, Vasilisa. Like my masters, they paint images of noble demons and spread them throughout the gubernia. People don't even notice that they become our allies. I can respect a thirst for knowledge. My price isn't high. Push the deacon out of this circle.
You wish. I'm more likely to push you back into the eternal flames. Be gone, demon!
When the hell-drawn demon loses his strength, Savedi takes off the icon and burns it. Now this chort won't curse anyone anymore. The grateful priest gives you the towel and blesses you on your way.
And then Saveli burned that cursed icon.
I'd like to take a look at that demonic work. It is said that Khaldoons make their chorts to draw these pieces. All they paint is true. You took a towel. That's what matters. What are you going to look for?
The church keeper killed some witch right in front of his church. He was taken by the police to Cherdyn. Where that knife is, only God knows.
Well, Nikiforovich, been mad for quite some time.
He always seemed like such a nice man to me.
Well, and how long ago did you see him? Now it seems he went down the crooked path. Besides, it's no simple feat to get to him. If he's not at the labor camp already.
I hope he's still there. If not, How will we find that knife?
Yes, the knife from the other church may not work, you know.
All right, let's get to it.
God be with you. We came to thank you once again, Vasilisa.
Here, in the dowry the Abdiriha provided, there was this silver platter with some horsemen.
Come on, it's too rich of a gift. Take it for yourself.
No, take it. We have enough things like this. Yesterday, for example, we come home and there was another chest. We don't even know from who. The Abdiriha sent another one?
Unlikely. I hope it's not cursed.
No, they can't curse us now. The other day, some folks saw that nobleman, that Khaldun you beat. So they gave him some more of the old one too. He won't come around anytime soon.
It's good you didn't meet him while you were a wolf.
Right.
All right, we need to go.
Hello, my name is Sergei Nikolaevich. God be with you.
God be with you.
So, one more of these noblemen. Throw him out of here, Vasilisa.
Wait a moment, that's new. I am no Khaldun. Well, I wouldn't mind being one. Could you initiate me?
What are you rambling about there, you damn fool?
Wait, Grandpa. Let's hear him out.
Oh yes, thank you. Thing is, you are known far and wide throughout the Uyezd. I am a collector of folklore here in Cherdin. I came here hoping that you'd share some Zagavor texts. Maybe some stories about evil spirits. I will pay you, of course.
Well, you won't be able to use these Zagavors without chorts anyway. Zagavors are useless without chorts at your disposal.
Ah, of course, of course. I will preserve this knowledge for the sake of science.
You recite several simple Zagavors.
Well, happy now. Now, go.
Of course, I understand. You can always find me in Cherdin. I'm staying at the local inn. I do hope to see you soon.
I don't like this guy. He'll tell everyone our secrets.
The sun is starting to set when you reach Cherdin. Towns attract a lot of demons who arrive at the orders of their masters to sow strife and corruption. You decide to leave the Chorts alone. Let them curse whoever they want. The noisy city streets always seemed strange to you. Your head spins from the network of human fates and that of demons, unseen to regular people. The decision to take a shortcut through this yard seemed like a good one before you noticed the furry shadow of a Dvaravoy under the low roof of a shed. You take a step back and injure yourself on the low gate of the yard. You finally arrive at the police station. You can only hope that the church keeper wasn't sent to the labor camp.
God bless.
Well, what do you need?
I'm looking for a church keeper from Vilgard who killed a woman.
He's there, sitting in this cell. You can talk to him, but not for a long time. Come on, quickly. I have lots of things to do.
I need you to let that man go.
Right, and I need my command to give me a bonus.
They say he killed a woman, right? Do you have the knife he did it with?
I don't have time for girls loitering here. This isn't a museum, do you understand? There's no knife. We didn't find it. Everything is clear without it.
Sure.
Daughter! Daughter!
Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Huh? Who? What? You came for me. You came back! Came back!
The keeper cowers in the corner of his cell in fear.
Sure! Ah! Hey, keep quiet down there!
It's me, Vasya. Do you remember?
Vasya?
Right. Old Igor's granddaughter. Remember?
Vasilisa, what are you doing here? She'll find you. You're in danger.
What's wrong, Mikhail Nikiforovich? What's so dangerous?
You'll see. That woman will get you. She's alive. Still alive. I saw it with these very eyes. Don't you understand? When they walked me over here, she was looking at me. Daughter! Daughter! Hey, enough with the ruckus.
You don't have any daughters, Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Not the daughter. A pig. Don't you get it? A pig!
So, a changeling. They say you killed some woman with a knife.
There was no woman, but a pig. It ran up the porch. I thought I'd catch it. I came up to it with a knife, and it hopped over to him. I swung my hand and hit it, and it turned out to be a witch. Understand?
She turned into a woman from a pig?
Right, you know how it is. You and your grandpa, they don't believe me. I saw the pig when they were leading me to the town. I see it here sometimes, in the shadows. Its eyes glowing. It's alive.
Where's the knife?
Oh, no. I know where you're after it. To finish off that witch. But I have to do that myself. Kill her! If you set me free, we'll go together. Let's finish her off, yes. She won't leave me alone.
How can I set you free?
You will. Think of something. Quickly. She'll come for me, that pig. But that's all right. I'll fend her off. Sure! Come on, quickly. I have lots of things to do.
Perhaps we both can get what we want.
You give a coin-filled purse to the policeman.
What do you think you're doing? Want to end up there with him? Get out of here.
The policeman tosses you out. You look inside the shed. You can try to talk to the spirits of the police station.
Ah, another witch. We know why you come. You all need the same thing. You all want to steal somebody from our izba. Well, you want without our help. We know of a secret passage, but we...
Really? You know something? Let's ask them a riddle. Right. I remember the riddle itself, but the answer, how did it go? Put on his boots wrong, put on his clothes wrong, fell in a pothole, can't climb out at all. Maybe a horse? No. It seems I can't remember. We'll see how you'll talk when I curse you.
We'll see who will curse who.
Some of the chorts scatter in fear, but you catch one of them and make it show you a secret passage. After dark, you pass unnoticed into the police station through the secret way and set the church keeper free.
Now, after me, to the cemetery, yes. Here, right. Wait.
I wonder what that witch looks like.
The keeper stops near a ditch, picks up the knife, and hurriedly hides it in his clothes.
Give me the knife. I have no time for witches.
What? I didn't expect you to grow into such a witch. I'll teach you a lesson.
The keeper practically practically drops dead from your powerful curses and shakes like an aspen leaf.
So I went back then.
Some witch was after him then. I've heard about this kind of witches, the ones turning into cattle. All the lot are crazy. You did well to take the knife right away. Yes, he died, but he would have died in a labor camp anyway. What are you going to look for?
The rumor is that there's a fever in the score. I'll go and find some corpses there, I gather.
Be careful. There was one time when I encountered these demonic sisters. Don't expect anything good from them. They are cunning and much smarter than your regular evil spirit. They lure you in, trick you.
You think I'll be able to banish that demon?
You be the judge. So little time has passed, but you've become this powerful of a witch. If you want, send her packing. If not, steal the magic ingredient and get back home. Well, God helps. Hurry up.
Howdy, Vasilisa. They've been talking about you in the village.
Yes, it's my craft nowadays.
Me and my sister-in-law were gathering mushrooms to the north of here. I brought you some mushrooms, so we were gathering them, and all of a sudden something howled in the woods to the north of Vilgard. Clearly, a demon voice. We ran. I don't know how we managed not to lose all the mushrooms.
All right. I'll check what kind of chart appeared there.
Greetings, Yegor Evlampevich.
Long time no see, Tikhon.
Oh, a catastrophe. Me and my family had to move to my hunting lodge just to be safe. Something terrible is going on there.
Yes, you better not brave the fever.
I'm here on other business, though. We let these buff raise in winter, but come spring, there are armies of them marching through the house.
Oh, I know of your problem, Tikhon. Now you have plenty of guests at home.
Oh, Yegor Evlampevich, forgive me. Help me, will you?
That's for my granddaughter to decide.
Help me, mistress. I can't bear living under this condition.
All right. Tell me where you's by is. I'll drop in if I'm nearby.
Oh, thank you. I'll go and tell my family the good news.
Hello there. So, old Yegor, how you doing?
Well, I can't complain.
Here you are, to sweeten up your life even more. Ooh, some mash. Anyway, I have this problem.
You don't say.
Yeah, I've been bringing him mash. Recently, it wasn't enough for him. My new plough.
Would you look at that?
You live in Большое Поле now, right? I'm going to Iskor, actually.
Well, I moved to the new settlement to the east.
All right. I'll drop by if I'm nearby.
I'll see you soon.
You stop just in time. Shorts sit on the branches of an old tree. Their eyes gleam while they wait for careless... You pass through the field where the woman heard terrible screams. This proves true. From the direction of Bolshepolsk settlement, you hear someone howling. It turns out it wasn't a demon howling, but a dog, tied to a fresh blockhouse. You guess the reason. It's likely the only... You untie the dog, and the frightened animal disappears into the forest. Despite the close proximity to Iskor, the peasants of Bolshoye Polya are unconcerned. The villagers think that they have nothing to fear. They regularly go to the church, and even... The settlement smells like new izbaz, and even in this late hour, the work here goes on. Someone is building a barn. Someone is fixing the tools for fieldwork.
Oh, Vasilisa, thank God, I thought you'd never come. You can't really roam round the region with a fever.
I was nearby, so I decided to drop in.
Well, I don't even know what to say. It's a disaster.
Your wooden plow was taken by the Leshy?
Imagine that. What a plough that was. A work of art.
You know what? I'll check on the Leshy myself. He may kill you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Here, take this mash.
Well, see you soon.
The field covered with fog reminds you of Nimzia, but only the surface. You don't feel the crushing presence of ancient evil spirits. When you put the mash on the stump, you hear a loud cracking in the forest.
Howdy, Master of the Forest.
Hey there, young woman. Leave the mash on the stove and be on your way, or else I will kill you.
Why do you need so much strong drink, Master of the Forest?
Well, it's the terrible chorts of the forest. You will die from fear.
I've met a Leshy before. Didn't think I would again.
Yes. Run while you still can, from all around.
They say you took a wooden plow from the peasants.
This was an offering to the master of the forest. To us, that is.
Well, I've learned what I needed, Forest Man. You shouldn't have stolen the plow. I can make this chart come clean. But what Zagover should I use? For what evil spirit? I think the one for a mysterious...
What are you whispering? Oh, I see you. Put a cross on yourself.
The stretched figure turns and runs. The peasant regretfully remembers his lost wooden plow. Not a surprise. It must have been one of his most expensive. The man agrees that you can't argue with demons, and says his goodbyes. His family will take this loss hard. The presence of the fever isn't apparent, but you feel it, filling people with horror and grief, wearing them out more and more every hour. That's how evil spirits replenish their powers. The doors of the stone church are closed. Near the porch, a couple of chorts are playing cards. You find a house in a picturesque place near Iskor. In the far corner, you notice a chort. You get to the empty Iskor market. The empty shops are looking at you like the eyes of dead men. You clutch your book against your will, and for a good reason. The field covered with fog reminds you of Nimzia, but when you put the mash on the stump, not giving the choice, several more Zagovers and parts of the demon. The peasant regretfully remembers his lost wooden plow. Not the gloomy peasant tells you he'll find out about the wooden plow by himself.
Don't go walking around here. Aren't you afraid to catch the disease? Haven't you heard we have a visitor here? Well, go. Don't stare at me like that. We don't have enough medicine as it is. We don't need another sick girl here.
Tell me about this sickness of yours.
Not so long ago, but the sister packs quite a punch. So go on, go hide at home. I've already seen all that I need. I want to have...
What do you use to cure the fever?
Nothing. There are no knowers around. We called for a doctor here. I am the only one left here.
What's the name of the doctor?
Some educated person, studied in Petersburg, Alexander. We built this hospital with his donations. He is also the animal doctor here. He used to help with animals in this area.
I'm a knower. I know my herbs. I can help you with the cure. I'll need some bottles for decoction.
Oh, the Lord in heaven. Of course. I don't even know how to help the sick.
To get rid of the fever, I'll need cuckoo's tears, Adam's head, and chicken droppings.
The most complicated cases are assigned here. Various tools are kept here for work in the garden. Some household birds live here as well. You disperse the chickens and gather enough ingredients for the decoction. You feel uneasy because of the flies buzzing around the victims of the fever. Nevertheless, you've reached your goal. After waiting for the night, you gather enough fat for the ritual candles. The dead won't need it anyway. However...
I decided not to waste my powers on the fever. Oh no.
You made the right choice, Vasilisa.
Nothing good comes of encountering these kind of undead.
Well, you can't argue with that. Well, where are we with those Kupala rituals?
I think I found everything that I need. Here's the towel, here's the church knife, and here's the fever candle.
Well done, Vasilisa. I didn't doubt you'd make it in time. It is time. Go to the forest in the evening and look for the flower.
I need to get ready. Who knows what kind of demons are guarding it?
Sound thinking.
I'm ready, Grandpa.
Yes, methinks. If not you, then who else?
So can do it too, then. Well, I'll go get ready.
God helps. Howdy, Maria.
Oh, Vasya, Grandpa Yegor, howdy.
God be with you, Maria. So, it doesn't sit by the loom in the night, right?
Oh, thank God. You've saved me, Vasilisa. I don't know what I'd do without you. I came to thank you with some...
I hoped you would help me, and you! The Phoenix burned everything down. I don't have a Naveen anymore. I should never have listened to this folk. Some knowers you are.
You look into the sunset on the stormy horizon. Kupala Eve is going to be thunderous. On the hill by the river, you can distinguish peasants trying to enjoy the holiday before the skies will inevitably pour out their rage upon them. On the slope near the Kolva River, the village youth have made traditional fires. The fun is just starting. The flames light up lots of familiar faces. You look into the fire and think of where the rest of your way leads. Some peasants depart to the river for wreath divinations. You think about whether you should go and discover your fate, or if it's time to make it with your own hands. You recall the open maw of the demon you met during your initiation, as well as the strange visions. You look at the old graves and think of the numerous lessons of old. You come to the forest and can hardly recognize it. The grim trees are soaked with the mysterious spirit of space between worlds. Another pack of chorts has gathered at the forest's edge. They're catching amateur flower hunters, of which there is no shortage on this. You scatter the swarm. The chorts that are still alive flee in horror, carefully. The frozen fir branches wrap the heart of the forest in an impenetrable wall. You whisper several zagavers, and the old needles part reluctantly, opening thick bushes of fern. You know that this is the place the flower will show itself tonight to prepare for the ritual. The preparations are done. The thunder blasts are becoming more frequent. A moment, a flash, and the starry heavens split apart, pouring the wrath of the stormy sky upon you. When your eyes get used to the darkness, you notice hundreds of chorts waiting for you in the branches. They want to take your fern flower away. You flee. The cold needles of the fir trees soaked with rain spring up, as if out of nowhere. You feel the crooked-tailed legions. You finally reach the forest's edge. Lightning illuminates the shadows of evil spirits standing behind your back. The power of the picked flower has attracted demons from all over the Uyezd. Tripping and breathing heavily, you rush towards Vilgard. You reach the rye field that is being shaken with the fury of the stormy sky. Lightning strikes the golden crosses of the Vilgard church. You feel that the legions of Chorts are hesitant to approach human Izbaz. You don't have a chance to catch your breath, and a demon appears behind.
You woke up. Wonderful. I was worried that the Kupala evil spirits might prove fatal. Even for such a powerful witch as you.
You! What's going on? Where am I? Where's the Black Book?
Calm down, Vasilisa. You don't possess this ancient artifact anymore. We've taken it for a more practical goal than yours.
I seem to remember now. I saw you and the spinner at the forest. I should have finished you off that time in Vilgard.
But I'm grateful for this mercy, as well as for what you did for breaking so many seals. What a pity. You can't even fathom all the power that even just one granted wish can bestow.
You can't handle it! Let me out, and you'll understand why even Kupala Chorts weren't able to stop me.
Perhaps. But you won't get out this time. I've sealed you in. You have neither your Zagavors, nor your sorceress items. What a pity you weren't able to keep the flower of Polopodiaphuta. It was destroyed when the seal was broken, I presume.
I should have known you to be Khaldun even that time at Zemskaya Station.
You couldn't have known that I was a Khaldun the same as you. But I do recall our first meeting. You're alive only because you've done so much to break the seals. My mentor wanted to open the last one with your very life, but I stopped her.
What? Am I supposed to thank you now?
Maybe you are. You're not here in your web, aren't you? If I had the book the first day, all of this trouble could have been avoided. Neither you nor your Yegor understand the true power of the artifact. I couldn't trust you with a wish.
Let me out. If not me, then my grandpa will get to you.
I don't think he cares about you that much.
Nonsense.
I don't have any more time for talking. I have to get back to witchcrafting. So much depends on it.
Wait! Let me out! Damn it!
The door is locked. Well, I can handle regular locks, I suppose. But there's that Zagavar of his. I have to look around.
He took all my herbs and items.
Very well. I'll catch my breath, then escape. And then I'll get my book back.
Iron bars, slimy from the dampness of the cellar, block your path. You try to open the door, but it's locked. Your palm still remembers the piercing pain of the monastery needle, and you feel as if the flower is throbbing inside your hand. You touch the lock, and it falls open with a quiet click. You open the door, but can't take a step. Alexander's barrier of sorcery still remains.
Well, I've no time to waste in his dungeons. I have to break the Zagavor. Or should I look some more for that enchanted item? I can rely only on myself. A simple Zagavor won't be enough to hold me. There's some item here that he put the Zagavor on. Very well. Where's the source of Alexander's sorcery? A hole in the bench. There's no needle in the bend. No. It's the oven fork. It is set by the door with the prongs facing upward for a reason. I can't reach.
So what do we have here? Got captured once more? It's always such a pain with your boyfriends.
Proshka!
You thought I'd leave you here with these Kalduns?
Your companion drops the oven fork, and the magical barrier collapses in an instant. You thank your savior, and prepare to continue along your way. A low vaulted hall leads into the depths of the mansion. It's hard to see in the murky twilight of the cellar, and you freeze in place when you hear a loud hiss ahead. There is something stirring in the dark. You try to blend with the wall while moving forward. Soon you see a tangle of chorts that your cautious captor left to guard you. Your gloomy thoughts are fueled by thick shadows around you. Before the darkness engulfs you entirely, you see a flicker of a candle near the staircase, and you rush towards it. You step back from the toothy swan. Time is short, and you have to decide what to do next.
I am quite impressed. No book, yet you managed to defeat the lock, the Zagavor, and even the demons. Oh, magnifique! Please excuse the French that I've acquired while serving mon sorcier.
What the devil is that? Never seen anything like it. What an abomination.
But I think we've met, n'est-ce pas?
Proshka hisses, arching his back.
Enough of that. First, let me tell you, Vasilisa, enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
And let me tell you that I am immune to your Zagavors.
Charmant.
You won't scare me with your fancy magic words. You'd better let me pass, you demon.
Mais non, I can't do this. A direct order from Alexandre. But as I said, I am impressed. He said to me, "Don't let Vasilisa pass, she has no powers left." I think there is a small loophole there, n'est-ce pas?
I'm quite capable even without the book, as you see.
Right, vraiment? Quite so, quite so. But I would like to see that for myself. How about a duel in our language of knowers, avec la langue de sorcier? But be ready. One mistake and your soul is mine.
I don't have the book, but I still remember my Zagavors.
Oh, let's see then. Défends-toi.
The cellar door is locked tight. You turn your gaze to the palm of your hand where the flower was sown. Concentrating your power on your palm, you reach for the door, but suddenly realize that your hand is invisible. Your companion smiles condescendingly. Such a trick can fool a mortal, but not an evil spirit. A dazzling light falls on the dusty cellar staircase and drags you inside to the richly decorated hallway. Your breath is taken away by the sheer splendor of a mansion you've only imagined from looking at pictures. Demons dressed in strange black and white costumes are here and there among the baroque curls of the rich staircase leading to the second floor. You run up the stairs. Frightened chorts scatter in all directions trying to get out of your way. A winter garden is growing here, under the dome of ornate glass. Your eye skips from one herb to another. The greenery is full of exotic plants, the likes of which you've never seen. Alexander's chorts are tending to this place. The winding halls are as full of demons as a stove corner is full of cockroaches. You enter Alexander's office. He looks through you, seeing nothing. The fern flower does its job properly. The table is littered with papers, blueprints, and magical books. Your captor walks back and forth, quietly muttering something incoherent, as if in a trance. These are the items that Alexander took away. You may grab them, but the invisibility will subside. A big window towers behind Alexander. Directly under it is an iron fence with sharp spikes sticking up. You open the window behind Alexander. You open the window behind him. Your captor nervously walks back and forth through the office, trying to come up with the perfect wording for his wish. These are the items that Alexander took.
Hard at work, eh?
What? How's that possible? You, Vasilisa? How? From where?
It seems that the invisibility wears off if I talk to anyone.
Here is our old friend. He must be thinking that the saints themselves brought you here. That must be the very same magnetism that I've heard so much about. The kind that moves people and objects about.
It's none of your business. Now give me back my stuff, or else. As you can see, I have enough strength left to handle all of your pitiful defenses.
Yes, that is true, Vasilisa. I won't argue that. But then again, I can't quite agree. What if I do return your items? Will you go back to the spinner?
Don't try my patience.
Your mentor wouldn't even want you to have the book.
A fine yarn you're spinning.
Yes, yes. I'm sure he wants the same thing that I do. Chartocracy.
What are you talking about? Would Igor not wanting me to have this book? He gave it to me himself.
He has his reasons, I'm sure. My noble goal could be one of them. Yes, I told him all about Chartocracy myself when he locked me inside your izba. And even before that, he told me all about Nikolai's wedding.
What?
You don't know your mentor well enough, Vasilisa.
Lies.
Don't believe me? Ask the spinner then.
Where does she keep my book?
In her izba, where else? but you won't be able to defeat her.
You still underestimate my power.
I'm aware of your power, but hers is greater still. She may have bestowed her charts to me, but her power has remained with her nonetheless.
Don't try and scare me.
It is but a warning.
What's that shortocracy you're talking about?
Well, the title could be better, that's true. But the concept itself is sound. Imagine our motherland, where the strongest and wisest Khaldun rules, and his power grows yet, since he passes his charts by inheritance to his successor, the next in line, whose power almost matches his own.
Right. A Khaldun instead of a Tsar is just what we need.
And don't forget that the demons will also work, and only for the common good. And this is indeed possible. You must have already seen only a small sample of what I've done with my charts in the mansion. Believe me, the chartocracy is possible in Russia. We have just one seal to break.
I've had enough of your ramblings.
I don't even know what to do with this fellow. His philosophy is quite silly, don't you think?
Thrice we've dueled. There won't be a fourth time. We have nothing to argue about.
You decided to give me the book? To give up your wish?
Oh no. I won't give my wish away. But maybe I can persuade him in another way. If you stand in my way...
I know that you're strong, but I won't stand down. My goal can save all of Russia.
Grab your pathetic book of spells and defend yourself.
Alexander finally falls, losing his last bits of strength. You're trying to curb your rage. This is the third time that this Khaldun has tried to stop you, and you really don't want to deal with him again. You exhale slowly and leave the man unconscious. His goals were noble, after all. Who knows what else he can achieve with his choice and ideas? When he regains his strength, the last seal will already be broken. You take the bag containing your belongings and prepare to continue on your journey. You must not hesitate. The spinner must not break the last seal.
No time to go back home. I have to hurry for the book. It's good that I've already visited the spinner's izba.
You use the sorcery of the fern, and pain shoots through your palm. Trying to move silently, you get to the spinner's izba, but it turns out that it is not that easy to get inside unnoticed. There is no Riddler skull this time, but there are 3 other guardians. They watch the path to the izba vigilantly, and you hear their quiet whispers. Your companion brings back news of the sentinels. All 3 are familiar to you. One of them is Akulina. When you get closer, you finally recognize the sentinels. They are Akulina, the bride, and her mother. Their eyes are lost in a murky haze, a sign that they must be trapped by the spinner's Zagavers. The surest way to help them is to defeat the witch herself. The black hole in place of the spinner's throne leads into strange darkness covered in cobwebs. You hear the inviting whispers of the gloom of the abyss that leads to unknown depths. The black book is out there, somewhere. The damp earth escapes your grasp, and you fall down into the cold darkness of the pit. The pain of the impact leaves you breathless. You try to catch your breath, but the air in the bottom is wet and stale. You manage to get up and look around. A black, winding passage leads into the depths of the cave. You exchange worried glances with your companion and rush into the bowels of the underworld. It's hard to walk and even breathe amidst the thick strands of cobwebs. You have to push away one white shroud after another, and soon your hair and dress are covered with dust and small spiders. It's good to have the skull lantern, because the darkness is too deep even for your sharp eyes. You try to make out something on the ceiling, but it's covered in cobwebs. The narrowing path is blocked by thick cobwebs. White, slimy threads are still fresh, oozing with the pale juices of their creator. You try to find a gap in this unexpected obstacle, but, alas, the cave is well blocked. A tried and true method of dealing with locks and blocks is as reliable as always. A walkway forms amidst the cobwebs, and you manage to squeeze through. You notice the chorts hanging in clusters from the cobwebs in the dark corners of this cavern passage. At first, you think that these are other victims of the monstrous spiders, but soon you realize that these chorts are not only alive, but are also playing a game of cards. And
Oh. Vasilisa. You know I'm glad to see you. I've been waiting for you. I knew that he wouldn't be able to hold you. I'm surprised my guards were of no interest to you. But you took the book with such skill.
This is my book. You thought you'd get away with it.
What are you talking about, girl? I wanted to give it back to you. Only such a powerful sorcerer as yourself can harness its might. We'll need a dead sorcerer for the dead seal. That's what it says, right? My sight is not as good as it used to be, child.
I'm not a child. There are 2 Khaldoons here. I think the book will be satisfied with you.
What a smart girl. But I won't do. I gave all my chores to Alexander, unlike some other Khaldoons. I am not much of a witch these days. But then again, we have to get to the crossroads for the ritual, right? Oh, my memory's not so good, you know.
That's none of your business.
Well, I know what is needed. Fine. We'll go together to the crossroads, and I will help you. We'll do everything together, girl.
Stop spinning your yarn. I know that you only want to get the hold of the wish.
Why? Oh, why would I need it, Vasilisa, darling? The fact is that we want the same thing.
So you want to free my beloved from hell?
Of course I do. I want to help you. Not that Alexander, that liar. He only spins his wishes for himself. That damn chartocrat. Everything is in fact very simple. We should get rid of all the demons. And then, when there are no demons left, who is to keep your boy in hell?
You believe that the book can kill all the demons? I don't know about that. Why would that chart help me then?
Well, yeah, the legend says so, doesn't it? Just imagine, no Khaldun's, no devil. We'll live as if in heaven itself. Well, let's join forces.
Nice story, but I'm not buying it. Why should I believe the one who imprisoned me and locked me up? He would have helped me in the beginning as my grandpa if you really wanted to.
Your grandpa? You think that he's helping you? He never loved you. He doesn't care about you a bit, as I don't care about Alexander.
Lies!
Don't believe me? And why do we take apprentices? You know it yourself, so that the charts will let us pass away. He needed you solely for that reason, and I know that well. I need that damn nobleman for the exact same reason. Well, let's be frank with each other. We, women, have to stick together. I'll help you open the seal, as a friend.
You're worse than the Chorts. It would suit me better be friends with Satan himself.
Damn wench. Your man doesn't need such a fool anyway. You think I can't handle you? Don't you see what demon I have in my service? This is the Permian Chirang himself. He will guide you to the afterlife.
You find your acquaintances free of the spinner's witchcraft when you escape the dungeon. They are still dazed a bit, but you feel that this sorcery will soon subside. You find a belt spun from cobwebs nearby. Without the witch's curse, it will make a fine amulet.
I've dealt with this spinner at last. And now to find old Yegor. She was lying, right?
Of course. This woman spits lies just as easily as she breathes.
Very well. Now back home, to Vilgard. Grandpa, are you here? Grandpa! There's no one.
The bench above the hearth is empty as well.
Wait, there's something inside the stove. This bottle. Kupala's ointment. Why would Grandpa need it?
Maybe he's trying to deal with this rain?
I wish we could have made it earlier. Almost empty. This much won't increase my powers, but I'll be able to fly. And you should stay home. I'll find him quickly with this. I just need a moment to catch my breath.
did you make the ointment? You didn't say anything about it to me. If we need it for the seals, then you should have told me. I could have helped you. Together we would...
Vasilisa, I don't know whether I can do this. I must.
Grandpa, what are you saying?
Vasilisa, only one seal is left. The time has come to give me back the book.
What about my wish?
Believe me, you won't need it.
I don't understand. You wanted to take the book from me this whole time? So the spinner was telling the truth. You raised me just to give your chores to someone?
So what? As if you didn't know it yourself. Didn't I teach you what it means to be a Khaldun? I've always wanted what is best for you. And you? I want to be a peasant, want to get married. Ah! Didn't you see how these peasant women live? Every second child they bear dies in his sleep. I raised you as a witch. You would have been forfeit were it not for me.
Grandpa, I'm grateful for what you've done, and I always will be. But the book? You wanted to help me with my beloved one yourself, didn't you?
I know well enough what you need, girl. You always listen to what I say. Now do the same and give me back the book.
I can't, Grandpa. I need this wish. I have to save him.
Don't argue back with your grandfather. I don't want to harm you, girl, but I need the book. We mustn't waste the wish on that no-good boy of yours.
To harm you, Grandpa.
Give back the book, and Zagabers won't be necessary.
Enough, Grandpa! The book gives me so much power! I don't want to harm you!
Don't be arrogant, granddaughter. I've scolded you so many times, and I will do my parental duty one last time. I know what's better for you. Breaking the last seal of the book. You think that's an easy feat, do you? Better if I did that. I'm old and beyond forgiveness.
Stop it! I'll forgive you, and we'll live as we used to.
You forgive me? You think your beloved one killed himself? I did everything for your sake, even forfeiting my own salvation.
No.
That was the only way to become a true Khaldun.
No! I love you so much! But you've ruined everything!
Damn sorcery takes its toll. Enough fooling around. Give me the book. Vasha, I'll make everything right.
How? How can you change everything that you've done? If not for your sorcery, everything could have been fine. I would live a simple life, like everyone else in Vilgard. I never needed your chorts.
Ha! You don't know yourself well enough. If not for me, the Vilgard rebel would have sent you to the graveyard faster than you'd learn your first word. But enough of this, Vasilisa. I know you'll never forgive me. And you won't have to. I'll turn the tides of time back with my will. There won't be anything, neither Prokopi, nor Timoshka, nor the book itself. She would never leave the Sukharev's tower. There will be nothing then. Neither my horns, nor your grief.
I don't believe you. I don't!
You needn't hold on to your book. It's true that your fiancé is dealing with charts. Passing aerial toll houses, I bet. Soon he'll meet St. Peter at the gates.
And that's why I need to give you the book? How can I trust you?
You'll have to, Vasilisa. Too powerful for a toothless Khaldun like me. I don't regret my decision. Who cares about your man? But I did what I had to do for my granddaughter. Just look at yourself. The Perm Gubernia has never seen such a powerful witch. There perhaps hasn't been one so powerful even in the whole of Russia!
I don't want to kill you, Grandpa!
Enough! Do what you must. I didn't raise a weakling. You wouldn't have broken the seals otherwise, even if you were thrice destined to do so. I am ready to face the abyss. I always have been. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it, Vasha! The time has come to break the seventh seal!
Forgive me, Grandpa! Again. But what of my wish? What is that? What the devil are you?
Welcome, my lady.
What's going on? I can raise my hand to cross myself.
You were initiated a long time ago, Vasilisa. And now you are here, before the gates of hell. It means that the baptism is undone. Now you will have to manage without the sign of cross. However, there is little strength in human praise. But don't despair, since the Black Book is with you.
You won't get it.
You shouldn't let wild fear assail your soul. That would cause you to recoil from the noblest of solutions. I know that many wish for its power. I don't need it. My power is in my connections. I only wish to help you, my lady. Please, let me be your guide.
I came here for... I don't even know who or what to look for. Was it all in vain? No. I must find a way.
A wish? It is true. The wish of the one who opens the Black Book will be fulfilled.
How can I make the book fulfill it?
But who am I to know this? Just a mere prince. The only place where we can find the answers is the throne of...
Then guide me to this throne. And how much time is left until the 40th day is over?
Don't worry, my lady. Time passes differently, and will be as swift as the hounds of hell. But what is that? Several demons are flying towards us. The rumors have already spread, it seems. They are flying to get your help. Hell is fickle. It shows itself in different guises to every visitor. To get to the center of the abyss, we need to overcome your first trial. That is to pass the Palace of Andromeles. You will know everything in due time.
Ah, you're here, my mistress. You're here, and just in time, just in time.
I'm not your mistress, evil spirit.
Oh, my lady, my lady.
Enough babbling, lad.
Sidri, Sitri!
What a useless spirit. Either speak clearly or be gone.
A spirit with use. Yes, with use. With her, my lady. Who else better to help us than... A Cossack is here, and he's playing Durak for his hat. Win him with an evil spin.
You wish.
Don't be mad, my lady. Don't be. Forgive me for asking.
They will manage. If you have a desire to explore the underworld, there is the mountain of Sisyphus. Some small charts live there nowadays. Of course, if you wish to look upon the landscape.
The gates of hell exhale furious flames as they fix an eternal gaze. They are surrounded by throngs of demons as black as night. Some roar, some bark like rabid dogs, some howl wolfishly, and others grunt like evil pigs.
And no one in heaven or on earth or under the earth could open the scroll or even look inside it. But are you worthy? He won't who has opened it and broken the seals.
He fell back into his old ways. He shall offer passage to ones who wish be elsewhere, and trials for those whose fate has brought them here.
You will witness my full power, Hellspawn.
Just a few Zagavers are enough to quench the furious flame. Is this the newfound power of the book? Or do the gates see you as akin? A burning inferno that rages in the open maw dwindles down, and finally you are able to step under the dome of hell itself. An abominable view of the hellish outskirts lies before you. A rocky slope gradually descends and disappears into a murky abyss. The darkness is torn by fiery lava flows appearing somewhere below. A narrow bridge spans the chasm and gradually descends. Demons... Howling Chorts turn to a shameful retreat. You close the book and take one more look at the infernal landscape that you've seen only in old icons up until now. A twisted bridge leads you to the boiling tar pits in the Golden Sands. Sinners emerge once and again from the black slurry, trying to get hold of the shining banks, but each time they are driven back under the merciless blows of demonic pitchforks. The Chort overseers seem to mistake you for an escaped sinner and attack. You have almost reached the bizarre Palace of Evil. Your steps echo among the ornate spires of this strange building. Sitri knows the way and leads you to the very chambers of the palace's master. You notice many open chests filled to the brim with golden rubles. Perhaps it is worth replenishing your supply. Behind the heavy gates lies a heap of treasure, gold and other riches 1,000 times more impressive than the one you saw in Vodinoy.
Well, well. Who do we have here, dear me?
Count Andromedas.
Oh, is it you, Citri? Well, well, you've brought your beauty. This is the witch that broke the seals, I presume?
How can we reach the throne of Hell?
This is not how we do business these days. No, we don't. We really don't. And what about the book, lads? Respond, will ya?
This is the same black book of legendary repute.
Oh, I know all about these Khaldun's black books.
Listen, Andromedas.
Oh, right. The throne of Hell. I will let you pass, Citri. But your Vasilisa will have to face the tall house. Or turn back.
We will pass you anyway, you evil chort.
Right, right. But how?
I will add one more trophy to this pile of gold. Your demonic head!
A bold statement. Let's see if this book of yours will make a better trophy.
Andromalius dissipates into a hideous cloud of sulfuric stench. A portal opens in place of his throne, through which you see a new landscape that is even darker and gloomier than what you've seen before.
Oh, what a beautiful place hell is when chaos reigns supreme. Don't you agree, my lady?
I don't know. All the sinners. I can't bear listening for their screams.
Even though they are devoid of heavenly grace, they found a shelter here in hell, and they are tormented most cruelly here, since we're in the domain of death. Her shorts torture murderers, traitors, infidels, and other rebels here.
Will this road lead us to death?
Correct. With it, we will get to her temple. She's the only one who can open the way for...
Let's not tarry.
I shall obey, my lady.
Mistress! Yes, you! Come to our cauldron.
Don't you forget, Chort, that I'm...
No, not in the cauldron, but...
This feeble-minded spirit, I believe he wants to demonstrate...
Yes, here. That will be wait.
Please help me, good one. Here is a big hairy. What do
Khaldoons give away before they get there?
Nah. All right.
Impenetrable gloom fills this region of hell, but it is often torn by a stray bolt of merciless fire. You hear savage howls and the thumping of thousands of demonic feet ahead of you. Jorts have built hideous, squat barracks along the path, Slender rows of these buildings stretch all the way to a horizon dotted by black chimneys that are belching, reeking smoke. Everything... The trail winds along the bank of the flaming lake. The gloom parts before a strong heat, reeking of sulfur and filled with the unyielding screams of helpless sinners. One more step, and a hateful, gaping portal reveals itself. It is a doorway to the halls of death itself, if the words of Citri are to be believed. Each footfall fills you with dread, and only the thoughts of proximity to your goal give you the strength to move forward. You descend lower and lower down the winding stairs, sensing the evil will of a creature devoid of life and earthly desires. Death itself is sitting on its throne, the enemy of humankind. Quiet rattling and the stench of decay are the unyielding allies of every spirit's word.
I've been waiting for you, Citri, and you, Vasilisa. I was expecting you to be much earlier.
Greetings to you, Death.
Weeks and weeks I was on your heels, sorceress, and yet you slipped away. But I am patient. Soon, very soon, you will be mine, and then... Look at these instruments. Oh, what a marvelous torture that will be. My demons will work on your body, and so, when I'm done...
You'll never get me. Neither you, neither your chores.
Feel what those who have avoided my embrace. You think your book can aid you?
Death has a creaky laugh, like the scratching of nails on a coffin lid.
Maybe we will have a closer meeting soon, but not today. Either let me pass, or face the power of my Zagavars.
So brave. Weren't you terrified of me just moments ago? But I love a good struggle.
You sense that your victory is fleeting, so you step inside the portal that has just emerged behind the throne of the Grim Reaper.
So, here we are, our final resting station, my lady.
But I don't see the throne.
There is not much of a path left. After the Sinner's Forest, you will see the heart of the Abyss. I hope that you've seen with your own eyes, known as the home of fallen souls and wretched...
Much worse. I'm seeing such horrors for the first time.
But wait, my lady. As you might have guessed, we're not idling. We shall regain our former power yet. You'll see. Unfortunately, it is time for a farewell. It was a great honor, and even a bigger joy, to guide you down these hellish roads.
An old, beaten road is winding among the swaying trees. You hear whispers amidst the branches, and with a start, you realize that hell has grown a grove of sinful souls. You
What about the wish, Satan? I've broken all of the seals.
Of course, the legend tells of a wish, does it not? I presume you suspect some kind of a trick. But don't worry, my sorceress. Simply say your wish to make it come true. Go on, do it.
I already know my beloved isn't here. You made old Igor do all these evil things. It's all your fault, but I won't back down. Even before you. I want my betrothed to be with me. I want him to be alive. Alive with me beside him. Free from both the torment of hell and bliss of heaven.
I like your style, Vasilisa. Let me fulfill your wish. Your betrothed is beside you already. Your betrothed is the Tsar of Hell and ruler of the Abyss. I am your betrothed.
What? I didn't wish for that.
Ah, those myths, legends. As fickle as sand on the shore of an endless ocean. I created the Black Book, Vasilisa. Right here in the halls of the underworld. When the rustle of pages fell silent, and my hand fell exhausted on this very analogian. Whoever looks at this book in heaven, or on earth, or under the earth, and will break its seals, they then will among the flames will receive a worthy reward.
No, no, no! That is not the legend!
Who are you to doubt my words? Short-said prophecy, and told Khaldun's about it. Thousands of years have passed. Do you think they remembered the prophecy accurately? But I am bewildered as well. I've been waiting for a friend and a comrade, another prince in my kingdom of darkness. But now I've found a companion, a witch, with power yet unseen in both hell and the mortal world. Remember calling the merchants at Mikhail's crossroads. The merchant is here to collect his goods.
Never! All your tricks, omissions, and deceit! What else to expect from the Prince of Lies? I walk this road for a reason. You're just another chort in my way!
Isn't it too presumptuous, Vasilisa? Trying to oppose the very progenitor of evil?
I won't leave hell empty-handed. Let's see if there's a wish hiding under that serpent skin.
Chosen well, it seems. Now place the book unto the Analogion to seal our union.
Never! Hateful serpent! I will be doing a great service to all of Russia when I let the Black Book consume your wretched spirit.
What? You foolish mortal! Do not try my patience.
I couldn't care less for your patience, you evil snake. Let's see if there's another seal hidden beneath your filthy hide. bring only misery. I wish things were the way they used to be. I guess Grandfather wanted that as well. But you can't turn back time. Satan said that he wrote the book in these very flames. The very flames that created all this power. I've mastered all of the seals of the book. It is time to master the hell that made it.
Не кукуй ты, кукушечка, рано позаре, ой, не береги душечку, не рви сердце мне.
So that's the whole story. Whoever saw it is saying lots of things. They say it was possible to look into hell itself at those crossroads. That is how Vasilisa disappeared. But then, at the old church in Piantek, a certain icon painter started living there. What was his name? Petrovich, was it? It was after the Red Army came. He started working on that icon, something to do with hell. So he draws, and there is Satan, even fiercer than usual. I don't know about Vasilisa. They say a lot. What to believe, and what of our Uyezd? You know yourself, I think. Such is the story. There were fewer chorts in Vilgert for a time. But there were some, for sure. Now you can't find that many. Although there is still something of that sort out there. Friends of Vasilisa? I know all about them. Petka began hunting different chorts, and the Kulduns that remained. Started smoking them out. I know about Akulina as well. She wanted to be a witch like Vasilisa, but then there was no time for sorcery. Married Petka. They lived well. Fyodor changed his life for the better, went to Perm, and played in the opera house orchestra. Had talent, that one. Nikolai died young. He was burned alive in his izba. Couldn't escape it, they say. That's fate for you. Alive and well during the war, and then... damn it. Karnish left Vasilisa. What became of him, no one knows. Lived as a leshy, perhaps. It's in his blood, after all. Proshka lived in their old izba for a long time. Cats. What can you do? That nobleman who was studying science created some sort of devilish devices all his life. I don't know what happened to him afterwards. The Bolsheviks killed him, I guess. And Yegor? After the funeral, they say that he returned as an eretnik and haunted the place. Oh, that was quite a scary business with that old man. They managed to crush his spine after digging up his grave. And so, that is the whole story. Everyone here remembers it well to this day. Do they believe it? I don't know what to believe myself. Time flies, you know. It's not the same as it used to be in the days of old. I'm glad I told you all this before I forgot it. My, but it is late. It's time to say farewells.